Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey. So, are we ready for session 2 of SPORE WAR?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Walder Resket, are you ready?
Yeah, I just want to get my ass a little bit less kicked this time. That would be appreciated.
Yeah.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
You just have to be as cool as I am, and then you're fine.
Yeah. That,
They knew where
yeah.
where the problem lay. That's what it was.
Your backflip was disgusting, Andreas.
What can I say? Olympic medal winner.
Oh my god. Okay, so last session there was a wedding. So Antoros and Citral got married, and then there was some shocking reveal because Citril's and Alari's father came back from the dead, basically, and recruited everybody to come to Kyonin. That's why you are on this airship. Did I forget something? I think that was basically what happened.
That was their short and sweet version.
Yeah. So you fought this undead dragon and its rider on the airship, and also some creator shades, I think. So you have recently come out of battle, and you all see Luna Yaga suddenly appear as well. He appeared during the battle.
Yeah. A flying monkey. You ain't in Kansas anymore.
What's your reactions to seeing Luna Yaga again?
Well, we already talked to her.
Him.
Him. Oh, that's right. It. No, we already talked to you when you showed up. So, we wondered how you got there in the first place.
Yeah. I told him about, the journey with a house with the chicken legs. That house sure hadn't done its squats, because of real chicken legs. So, and I thought it was a dream, but apparently it was not, because suddenly, bada beam, bada boom, I was here.
Yeah, but you teleported because I don't care how long legs that house have. You couldn't possibly have walked here.
Well, it didn't walk. It kind of sauntered. No, it moved very quickly. It was running, I think, because I could see out the window that it was moving. So I guess it had very long legs.
Right.
I don't know. It was a little bit of magic, a little bit of long stride. I don't know. It's a fun journey.
Did you meet anyone interesting on this journey? What happened?
No, nothing interesting happened. No one interesting. No one. Just a walking house. Same old.
Did you meet? Yeah, sorry.
But I mean, why did you go here by yourself? What has your master, or whatever you call her?
Well,
how is she invested in this place?
I don't know. Why did the house with the chicken legs cross the road? To get to the other side. Yeah.
So you don't know.
Apparently, I used to be an elf.
My condolences.
Yeah,
elf.
I used to be one of those
careless
creatures. Oh, terrible.
I mean, and no offense, I just remember that there's a lot of elves around.
You know, their women are hairless in all the wrong places. You know, it just doesn't make sense. So,
I don't have anything against elves.
but interesting development. I used to be married and have a child, and apparently I own a huge estate here. Yep, I am the owner of a very nice house by a small lake, and it's mine. So
It seems that kind of seems awfully unfair. I have a small cabin that I'm sharing with Alaris. You know, that's it. That's then you just stumble upon a large mansion.
yeah, yep, a large mansion, and so I guess you have a place to live while you're here. I will show you around. Very nice, very tidy, beautiful place. You know, nice, quiet garden. You know, lots of beautiful flowers. You know, no monkeys, unfortunately, just me. Only those nasty hairless elves. Oh, but okay, it is what it is. It's a nice place. It needs a bit more poo, I think. So, but I'm going to make that happen. You just wait and see. Wait and smell, I guess. So,
Lord.
I'm going to take you there. I'm going to show you around.
All
It'll be
right.
great. But yeah, the elves are at the beach. You know, they can see the enemy coming. So
Yeah.
I went to the beach, and then I saw the ship being attacked. So I flew up to help out, and then you guys were here. So I'm so happy to see you all. I was wondering when I would see you again.
It's been 8 weeks, I think.
8 weeks. Ooh.
6 weeks.
6 weeks, yeah.
And what was your elven family name?
Windleaf.
That's right.
Lunayaga Windleaf, but I'm guessing that Lunayaga might not be my original name. I don't know, because I can't remember.
So you
Probably
look,
something
yeah,
very gay sounding, I'm guessing.
probably
Yeah, probably.
something that's probably getting us banned from YouTube. So anyway,
a deal or something.
Yeah, something awesome. Antoros, are you here?
Yes, sir.
You are wet, dripping because of your unfortunate little swimming trip, your little swim.
Totally on purpose.
Yeah. And by the way, you look over the railings and you look out across the water and you see the remains of the 3 undead, the barges filled with undeads who is basically going down as we speak, being hit by some ballistas on the shore. And you see the elves down at the beach, far end of the beach. They are like cheering and whooping up at you. It's still raining though. What are you doing?
I guess we can fly to the city. I'm guessing. Isn't this where the ship is going?
Yeah. The airship is planned to dock in Green Gold.
Yeah. So until we get there, I'm guessing that we can just, perhaps get rid of the huge rotting dragon carcass that are lying on the
Remains of the
deck.
dragon. Yeah, that's disgusting. It's starting to smell bad. But we can go to Gringold. So, in Gringold, the ship lands at the Windleaf Estate.
Yay!
Which looks a bit like this. It's a beautiful estate.
That's my place.
So the ship lands by the entrance, and you're leaving the ship, and a person is coming out from the house, and she looks like this. You know her, Luna Yaga. This is Chlorint. She's been taking care of the estate for a
Chlorint?
long time. Chlorint.
Corinth?
Yeah. She says, Lord Windleaf, welcome back. I hope everything is well.
Yes, thank you. We had a little bit of a kerfuffle down, at the beach, but that is taken care of now.
Mm.
But, thank you for asking.
You're
These are, I introduce her to. These
Mm.
are my friends and travel companions.
Okay. She
And they will,
mm.
they will of course have all the hospitality that we can give them.
Of course, I will prepare the rooms and supper as we speak. I think it's around. Let's see, it's around. Let's forward. I think it's around 12 o'clock or something.
Well, Luna Yaga, who's this enchanting lady? Please introduce me.
Yes, I just did.
I'm Raz. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Chlorint. Chlorint. I am the keepsaker of this property.
Well, enchanted. Nice to meet you.
Indeed, nice to meet you. I see you are a holy man.
That is what I am. Yes.
Yes, he likes praying and buggery. No, I didn't say that. Just a joke.
And I see we have one of our brethren here as well. She looks at you, Antoros.
Antoros bows.
Mm.
Yes, pleasure to meet you.
Indeed.
I introduced Citral as well.
Yeah. Let's see, I'll add her here, like this. So, if you like, Master Windleaf, I will prepare food for you, and if you want to, I can give you a tour of the property for your friends.
Indeed. Indeed, that would be very nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, you walk into the Windleaf estate, and let's see, where is it? There you go. So, the manor house, the main house, contains a large sitting room, fully stocked kitchen, a library with hundreds of books, mostly about Kaionen history and Elven art, she explains. If you have any questions about anything, feel free to ask me. Also about Greengold. And she takes you on a trip to the garden. This garden we simply call it the Stroll. The garden is located between the manor and its 6 guest lodges, and features dozens of different flowering plants, offering up an array of pleasant aromas. The garden layout is based on the theme of these plants' scent, she explains. And then you have 5 guest lodges sitting on the estate ground. They are 2 stories smaller buildings, but there's 5 of them. They are identical. Each of them features a large common room, small meeting room, kitchen, and a bath on the first floor. And on the second floor, it's divided up into 4 equally sized bedrooms. Everything is clean and well appointed. Overstuffed chairs, plush rugs, thick curtains to ensure privacy.
Ooh.
Yeah. To the east of the lodges is a small lake, roughly shaped like a crescent star moon. crescent. The lake is mostly clear and stocked with a variety of colorful fish that dart from place to place. And Chlorine says that she is feeding them every day.
I still can't believe that this belongs to me. It's a bit unreal. It's so beautiful here, you know.
Well, Callistra moves in mysterious ways. She always has a trick up her sleeve.
Indeed. I leave here as an elf and I come back as a monkey. Huh. But I cannot, you know, I can recognize and I can understand that I used to be an elf, but I cannot feel it.
Mm.
I know I had a wife and child, but I cannot feel them. Because it's like a different life. Well, perhaps being here, things will come back to me.
Indeed, maybe they will. Maybe you just have to give it time.
Yeah, but do I want that? Do I want my heart broken all over again? Well,
That's a
we'll
good
see.
question. Only you can answer that in time.
Well, the gods will decide.
They will.
Indeed. But well, I can just what is the story about green gold? What is happening, you know, regarding the necromancer and the attacks? We should probably talk to someone because that's why we're here. To try to deal with the situation.
I'm not sure how to answer that, but there is I guess there is a reason why you're here. And Konak, he says that Konak says he was ordered here to Gringold by the Queen, and you should wait further orders, basically.
Okay.
Here.
Just wait. Well, orders, yeah. Okay, so we will just relax, enjoy life. No fishing.
No emptying.
But you're free to go swimming. Until further notice, I guess.
Yeah. Let's relax and see what happens.
Yeah.
So Chlorint, she shows you around the house, show you to each of your rooms. There are plenty of rooms in the house itself. And soon enough, you are given food and you find rest for the rest of the evening.
Yeah. And I guess people can just sleep wherever they feel like.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Antiros and Cithril, you know, want their own little house. Hey, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Hey.
That would be preferable.
Yep. Far away from the rest of us, so we don't have to listen to you.
We can take this big house here, and then the rest of you can take the smaller ones.
Yeah, that sounds very fair.
Absolutely. So.
Yeah, so I guess we just relax and get to know the place.
Yeah.
Walk around the city, get to know the people.
So let's go to Gringold. Chlorint arranges someone to guide you through the city. And first, she takes you to a young man leads you to Founders Square, where there is a statue of. He explains that there's a statue of an elf killing a many-headed hydra, and he says that's this is the, I can't remember his name. This is the founder of Green Gold. And this is the Hydra he defeated in this place. It was originally a swamp.
Well, somebody did a nice job.
Yeah. And then you have the Temple of Calistria at the end of the Thunder Square. It's a beautiful temple with a west wing, east wing. You're taken. She shows you the Laughing Gale in here, which looks like
Oh,
this.
that's a nice place.
Yep. Beautiful elven place.
Wow.
The Laughing Gale is one of the many taverns in Greengold. This is the most famous one. Then you take a small boat from the canal here and get paddled downstream. Down here, up here. Just gonna place this.
Well, downstream. Oh, thank goodness. We're so used to paddling up.
Yeah. And
Up Shit Creek. So.
yeah, and you are taking up to the something called the Grey Observatory up here, which is a place where you can watch the stars, and the place is overseen by a group of friendly astronomers. And then he guides you down to the Steelhead Pier, which all the piers in Greengold are named after freshwater fish. And there's a ship docked here called the Sunken Sea Cat. Actually, several ships here. She then guides you over to something called the Overlook here, this massive building here. That's the palace in Greengold. It's a palace, jail, and town hall. And it has a series of towers and walkways probably to impress everybody who sees it from the sea. And that's basically the main attractions here in Greengold. Let's see how many people who live here. Greengold. Population around 10,000 elves. This is actually the gateway to Kyonen. This is the only place where other ancestries than elves are allowed to come into Kyonen. The elves are very protective of their land.
Superior in every way.
Very xenophobic.
Yeah, we don't like other creatures here.
Yeah.
Only us elves here.
But there are humans here, half elves, elves. And you also see some other races here. Inhabitants, let's see. Yeah. So with that, when you return to with the Windleaf estate later that day, let's say it's in the middle of around 12 o'clock. A messenger arrives with information that you are wanted at the Temple of Calistria.
Okay, I guess we go there.
Andreas and Russ, are you here?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me find my
following Luna Yaga's. You know.
Yeah. Let's see.
Being guided around.
So, you arrive at Founders Square, and you walk up to the Temple of Calistria, and there's a large crowd of elves who have gathered. Must be hundreds of elves, and there's a lot of chattering, and everybody is like parting to let you through when you arrive. It looks like everybody is expecting you, and there's cheering. There's a lot of elves like wave to you and cheer, and the children are like holding swords and pretending to be you in a way.
Wow.
Especially me,
Yeah. And as you walk up to the stairs of the temple, the doors open, and a woman walk out on the top steps, dressed in shining gold trim green doublet with a cloak of emerald brocade. She is standing at attention. She looks like... Ooh. Let's see. I have a picture of her here. There you go. See that?
no.
Let's see.
Do you see that picture?
Oh, I was
Okay.
hidden.
On the temple. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is.
Okay. She produces a small scroll, holding it up for all to see, and she starts reading out aloud. On behalf of the people of Kyonin, Queen Telandia Edasseril, bearer of the Viridian crown, does offer her heartfelt thanks to the heroes of Lantana Beach. As a show of gratitude for your heroism, our queen extends an invitation to you all to attend a feast in your honor at the Silver Lantern Garden on the banks of the Endoha River in Iadara in 1 week's time. And everybody starts cheering and clapping and praising you for your heroics at Lantana Beach, fighting that undead dragon.
We weren't even at the beach. We were up in the air.
She walks up to you and grabs your hands, and she bows deeply before you. My name is oops. Sorry.
Oops.
It's not oops.
Hello, Ops.
My name is Dalamian, and I am the representative of Queen Elendil Terasser. Let's see if we can find her name. Queen Telandia Edasseril. I have been sent here to escort you to Iadara, the capital of Kyonin.
Well, lead on.
Dalamian?
Dalamian, that's her name.
And she was Queen Talandia's representative?
Yep.
What's your official position, may I ask?
Well, she blushes. I'm actually one of the Queen's nieces.
Oh, well, I kiss her hand and bow deeply, and it's my honor to meet such a lovely lady.
And you must be Rasvan Deverin, am I correct?
That's me. Have you heard of me?
I heard there was a cleric of Saranray, and you looked the part.
Yep, that's me. The one and only.
I'm very happy that you have all arrived safely. She turns to you, Antoros, And you must be Antoros Farzuminists. Is that correct?
Antros has been, while they're talking, like watching the crowd and like finger guns and thumbs up to all the kids dressed up as Antros around. And then he turns back and, oh yes, that's Antros Farsumin. And then I bring Cithril in and introduce Cithril.
I'm charmed. It's an
Farsumin,
honor
perhaps.
to meet both of you. And I want to congratulate you on your wedding.
Thank you, thank you.
And you, she turns to you, Lunayaga. I know who you are.
You do?
Lunayaga Windleaf. How could I not know that? The entire Kyonin is talking about you.
Yeah, I must make a strange impression indeed, coming back looking the way I do.
The divinity is strange.
Indeed. Does have a sense of humor, though.
Absolutely. Do you enjoy your family's estate?
It's beautiful. Beautiful place.
I'm glad to hear.
It's soothing for the soul. But I'm still wondering how I will react when and if all my memories come back. Will I still feel joy, or will I just break down and start crying? I don't know yet. So it's going to be an interesting day indeed. That day comes.
I hope it brings more joy than only pain.
Well, how can a place like this not bring joy? It's therapy for the soul just being here. I mean, amidst all this beauty and kindness, the first time, I felt, safe and relaxed in a long time.
I'm very happy to hear that.
Of course, even though we were just attacked.
Well, we will see what time brings.
Indeed, we will.
Do you have any questions for me?
Not as yet, no, I don't think so.
Antoros? Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Rasvan, she looks at you.
Well, this is nice and all, but what are we? Does this start now, or do we have some time to prepare for whatever is happening, or when does things start?
A couple of weeks.
All will be explained tomorrow. Let's go down to the Laughing Gale Inn and maybe get something to eat and get to know each other.
That sounds good.
And later tonight I will make sure I will arrange for teleportation into Iadara.
Sounds like a plan. Then
Amazing.
let us be off and enjoy the moment.
So you walk through the crowds and people like claps your backs and tell you good work.
How are we known? I mean, we're literally hundreds and whatever. I don't even know how far away we are from. How are we this well known, anyways? I mean, we haven't
The
I mean,
Lamian, the Lamian points at one of the captain of the leader of the Elven army contingent who is placed here in and she says that let's see here.
We did save an entire city.
Mm.
Well, a small city, but still.
Well, Commander Nuandial, who led the elves at Latana Beach, have been telling everybody about what happened on the beach and how you defeated that undead dragon and its grave knights.
Ah, so this is about what we did here, not about what we did in over there.
That's correct.
Okay. All right, that makes sense, I guess. Although, don't see how they managed to dress up like Antoros in just a couple of hours, but sure.
I am known far and wide.
Merchandising is happens fast around here, I guess.
Well, at least we made a good first impression. That's nice.
Without you, that battle could have gone totally different, because fighting an undead dragon and a grave knight at the same time is no easy feat.
Yeah, about that. I mean, that's interesting. So this is not something that happens all the time.
No, it's not.
So
Fortunately,
they just happen to show up exactly when we arrive. Seems interesting if this doesn't happen all the time. Was our arrival known to a lot of people, or because I mean, this seems strange if this. I mean,
I understand. It's probably no coincidence, because Tarbafon's undead forces have been a lot more active in lately, during the last couple of months. They have been sending out these undead barges to test the defenses around the lake.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just happy that you were here.
So, but there are there not other people of our talents around here? Where are the other defenders, in a sense?
We sent out a delegation to the Lantana Beach to stop the barges. They were 200 strong, but I think that dragon and his rider would have decimated them.
Mm-hmm.
We are capable, but fighting such creatures and beasts are beyond most men or elves.
Or monkeys.
Or monkeys.
Yep.
So you come up to the laughing alien, and there's a table waiting, and you get drinks and whatever you want to eat. And she, I guess you must have a lot of questions.
Oh, I got some of them out of my system now, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, it's my first time here, so this is all new to me.
I'm wondering what my mother, or I guess adopted mother, why she brought me here. What is her connection to this place? Because
you mean the Baba Yaga, the witch?
yeah, yes, indeed.
Well,
Great witch.
She's a mysterious creature indeed.
Yeah, I know the life I have, the life I have lived in society. You know, she was always the one who created me, my mother, and now I find out that I used to be an elf. You know, she is I don't know, things are a bit more confusing, and I still do not understand why and how she brought me here.
Tell me more about yourself, Lunayaga. I'm keen to know the story. What do you remember? Where do you come from?
Okay, I tell her my story as I remember it.
Mm.
Well, I guess that from before I become and I walk with animal, I guess I don't have too many memories, perhaps just instinctual memories.
How were you
Oh,
awakened? I guess the
It
other
was
players here, like Ras and Antoros, don't know your background story.
No, I'd like to do some just I'm going to pay attention to her and other people. I have no idea what political situation we are in. Who's I mean, so he's basically just throwing out everything, and that may or may not be good, you know. So I'm just doing some looking at what do you call it? Discern motive or detect motive or whatever that thing is, and kind of try to use my wisdom to gauge how the things are around here.
You can roll me a secret perception check, Ras.
Sure. Perception.
So Lunayaga, maybe Ras and Antoros is keen to hear something about your background story, where you are from.
No, probably not. Well, I don't know much.
I'd
grew
be
up.
blind for what the hell, man? And that was not perception. That was
Secret perception check. Hold down Control and left click in perception. That's the easiest way. Lunayaga.
Yeah, well, I don't really know because, well, what I can remember, I grew up, with my family, monkeys, at an island far, far north from here. And I can remember that this terrible storm, it was like the fury of the gods came upon the island, and it was Baba Yaga. She was fighting a demon. Great battle, and basically everybody on the island was more or less wiped out. My family, I thought I was going to die, but she saved me. She granted me a new life, a new purpose, I guess. And then I was, caught and brought upon on a boat. And I got to befriend the captain. I became part of the crew, and then stuff happened. The boat sank. I guess I can't remember all the details. And then I found Sandpoint.
Hmm.
So
Fascinating story.
Yeah, but Baba Yaga somehow decided I was worth saving, giving a new lease on life. I don't know why, but I think she just wanted to see what would happen. But then again, are my memories, are they true? Can I trust them? Because I found out that I used to be an elk. So I don't know anymore what's truth, what's the truth, and what's not. I don't understand anymore. I'm not sure. I need to figure this out. Can I trust my memories?
That's a good point.
I don't know.
Good question. What I can say is that the name Lunayaga, or the name Windleaf, is indeed written into the chronicles of Kaionin. And that family vanished in Thorngate a couple of 1,000 years ago.
Okay. A couple of 1,000 years ago?
Yes.
What's the Thorngate again?
Thorngate is a she pulls out a map.
It's like Watergate, only a bit more thorny, I guess.
She pulls out a map of Kyonin. Do you see this map?
Yes, sir.
So there was no good map of Kyonin, so I just had to make one in Wonderdraft. So
That's nice.
yeah, so Thorngate is an old settlement far to the southeast in Kyonin.
Mm.
So there was an old elf gate down there, but it was deactivated when the demons, to prevent the demons from corrupting it. When Tree Eraser arrived, and that's ancient history. But it's strange that you are from Thorngate. It's very, very strange indeed.
Mm.
Hey, Christian.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
She gives you this map. And you
Yes,
can
thank
access
you.
it from the top left of your... you see it says Kyonin up to the top left of your screen. That's where you can
No.
access it if you...
Back to green gold.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. It's a beautiful map.
You're welcome. And tomorrow I will... I have paid for teleportation back to Iadara. Tomorrow morning, and we are going to meet the Queen.
Nice.
So what did I miss?
You arrived in Greengold, and here you met a person called Almian. You are basically heroes. Wait a second. She invited you to a meeting with the Queen. She's the Queen's cousin. Niece, sorry.
Woo-wee.
Okay.
And she's going to be your be your assistant or guide.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you are going to Iadara tomorrow,
That is what again?
the capital of Kyonin.
Right.
If you go up to the top left side of your screen, you get there's like a drop down up there, little arrow. You can click on Kyonin to see that map.
Arrow. Top left, right?
Top left, it says green gold there.
Oh, here we go.
It's a little.
Galarian, Kyonin, I see.
Oh,
You can also go to Golarion if you want to see a big map of the area.
And where do I find the reactions again?
That's on the macro button on the right side of the screen where the chat is. It's number 5 from the bottom, small icons. There you have 2 reaction. One called reaction and one called reaction quick shield block.
Yeah.
You can put them on your hotbar. So when you use your quick shield reaction, you just use that one.
Yeah.
And when you use your normal reaction, you can use that one.
Yeah.
you know, it's so nice now when we start playing, it's still light outside.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so nice.
All right. So you eat, drink, get to know each other. Alaris, Dalamian asked you about how you became a lizard folk.
We were fighting. What was it? Some abominations?
Mm,
No. Well, aberrations, was it?
yeah, something. Monsters.
Yeah, something like that. We were fighting some monsters and it didn't go so well. So I got killed in action. and then my friends went back for my body, and we reincarnated me.
Do you have any experiences of your past life as a lizard folk?
Yes. When I was being reincarnated, I dreamt of a past life where I fought against a horde of undead, and I decided to bring them down with me.
So you sacrificed yourself and died as that lizard
Yes.
folk? Wow.
Yes.
It's amazing. Amazing story. And how did your mother react when she saw you?
She didn't recognize me, of course. I'm a lizard folk now. But I showed her a keepsake of mine that she gave me, and we were able to talk together again, which was nice.
Must have been hard for her.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, indeed it was.
You know, the next club meeting, you know, "Now, how's your son?" "Well, he's turned into a lizard, but otherwise, you know, everything's okay."
Is Andrea still here, or?
Yeah. It's just very quiet.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
So hours pass by, you talk, eat, and get to know Dalamian. And around 5 o'clock, Dalamian says that it's time. And follow me to the temple of Calistria.
Time
to travel to Iadara.
All right.
Right. You said last session that we were getting XP this session?
I'm not giving you XP in the first chapter of this book.
Oh, okay.
Because you are at the level you should be. So we are just... when we are done with chapter 1, I will automatically advance you to level 12, and then you will get XP from that point.
Oh, okay.
Because there's some sort of overlap between the campaigns here, which is a bit...
So we might actually jump directly to level 13.
12.
Uh-oh.
Yes, and on top of that, you will give us XP that we have earned.
From level 12, you will get normal XP. Next chapter.
Okay.
So she guides you up to across Founders Square, up to the Temple of Calistria again, and you enter the temple, and you can see there's a wizard standing here. And Dalamian nods to the wizard, and he starts casting a spell. And he has to do it.
What kind?
Do you have any way to recognize the spell? It's some kind of arcane spell. You think it sounds like it?
I don't think. Is it just I guess?
I think
can
she
do that?
does, doesn't she? I don't have her thing open, but
Dalamian doesn't cast a spell. She will join you, but the wizard is casting the spell.
no, but Cithril has a.
Oh yeah.
She can recognize spells, I think.
I think she would recognize this spell pretty. It's a level
She can.
6. Yeah. Don't worry, says Dalamian. This is a teleport spell. We will be teleported to the palace in Iadara, the capital of the elves. Have no fears.
How powerful is a teleport spell like that? If you're going to teleport everybody.
It's a rank 6. Rank 6 spell.
So why wasn't this wizard at the beach?
He was doing his hair, doing his laundry.
He was probably twiddling the knob at the end of his staff, I'm guessing.
Actually, he came from Iadara with Dalamian. So he starts casting the spell, and whoop, you are whiskered away. And let's see here. Whiskered away. Let's say it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and you are. I just have to find my notes here. Where are my notes? Not notes. Here. Boom. Okay. Gonna activate this map. So you are teleported to Iadara, to the Viridian Palace, which looks like something like this.
Ooh.
Into the garden. It's beautiful. You've never seen anything like it. You look around. You look around you, pretty shocked, and
Wow, almost as nice as my place.
yeah, and this is the palace here is placed on a hill overlooking the city itself. Before you rises Iadara, the capital of Kyonin. White and silver spires lift towards the sky, impossibly slender. Their surface catches the light like drawn blades. Bridges arc between towers in elegant sweeps. Homes are not built against the forest, they are grown into it. Living trees spiral upward through balconies and terraces, their branches shaped in colonnades and vaulted canopies. Crystal inlays gleam along parapets, reflecting soft glints of gold and green. A broad avenue of pale stone. You don't see that. Beyond the city spreads across gentle rises and shallow valleys. Sunlight dances on high windows. Wind chimes. No, not chimes. It's like arcane harmonics hum faintly from unseen sources. You hear water somewhere within the city, flowing in controlled channels that flash between structures like quicksilver veins. You exhale. The air is different here. It's cleaner, it's brighter, and it's charged with restrained magic and centuries of patient craft. You can see elves move along distant walkways, their robes trailing like brush strokes of color against white stone. Some glance towards you, none stare. That's what you see. You are awestruck.
Yeah, I'm just gawking,
Yeah, you have never seen anything.
looking around with my my mouth wide open. This is
What is the like makeup of elves here? Is it only like wood elves or?
You see, let's see here. You see most primarily elves here. You see some half-elves. But it's a big city. It's over 60,000 people in Kyonin. And Dalamian says, she looks at you with a smile on her face and says, as you stand there and gawk, basically. So,
But there aren't any cavern elves.
you don't see anything anywhere you are in the palace. You might probably see someone in the city itself. Konak is not here. Yeah, Konak is with you. He's with you. You can probably ask him if you are curious about that.
Yeah, I'll ask him. How many? Is there many other cavern elves around here?
Well, there are some, but not in the palace itself. They are probably up in New Sovir to the northwest. Most of them live there, with humans and halflings and some humans.
I don't ask him this, but is there racism going on between like
Jesus.
elves?
Konak says that I wouldn't call it racism. I would call it more of a xenophobic. The elves have been very how do you call it when they look just in on themselves and how close they're. The elves have basically closed Kyonin for thousands of years, not inviting anyone in. Quite xenophobic. But that has started to change in the recent years because of the queen. She has been opening up Kyonin a little bit.
Well, I guess they're used to being a very monogamous society.
Absolutely. They are not elves are not racist. We welcome everybody, as long as they have a kind heart and wish us no harm. But because of our history, elves have seen the world around them as enemies. Not enemies, but a threat. Konak says, well, I think the first thing to do is let me show you around in Iadara. And he starts, if that's okay for you, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes, yes. Lead the way. This is awe-inspiring.
Yeah. So you walk up towards a place called the Cornerstone. The Cornerstone is basically the paragon of elven architecture. It's a beautiful ancient temple. This is the first big temple in Iadara.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. So this is a temple to, let's see, paragon, worshippers of what? Here it is. I never heard about this deity. This is a temple to Findeladlara. And the first temple in Iadara. I'm gonna open these notes for you so you can see them. Locations.
When you
Iadara.
say first temple, is it like the first one made or the first one we just meet?
No, the first temple in Iadara. Can you see these notes? Okay. And then he takes you down to the Soverian Gate, far to the west here. Which basically looks like this. This is one of the original gates which elves traveled through from Castrovel. Because you all know that elves are not native to this world. We came from another planet, another land, through elf gates called Soverian Gates. when Earthfall hit our world, the elves retreated to their planet through the Elf Gate and spent thousands of years on their own planet. And when they came back, they realized that Tree Racer was trying to get to the gates, the demon. And for 2,500 years, we have fought that demon and his hordes.
Do the gates still work?
Hmm?
Do the gates still work?
Absolutely. But it's protected by powerful magic, which only few elves know of. And he guides you around Iadara, shows you the scenery, everything. You go down to this beautiful river to the south, Endovhar River. And you actually, Iadara is protected by powerful illusion magic. So if you approach Iadara from the forest around it, you will not be able to see it.
Nice.
So Iadara is I think it's a level 14. If you want to do some shopping here, you can do that. It's a level 14 settlement.
Where was player vaults? There we go.
Oh, I can put them on the map.
Oh, you can't put the player vault in your hotbar?
I don't think so.
Dang.
I put them on the map up by the palace here. So
yeah.
Easier to access them. Do you want to do some shopping here, or? You can buy up to level 14 items.
Yeah, it would be nice to check them out, at least
Yeah.
check out the items.
The one thing I'm giving you a restriction on is types of items, because there are mostly elven items here in Iadara.
Okay.
There's like no orc stuff and, you know, all kinds of other stuff.
Yeah.
Let's spend 10 minutes so you can do some shopping if you want to. I'm not sure what you want to buy or if you want to buy anything.
That should be okay, I think.
Yeah, we can only use up until level 11 stuff. So
No,
far,
you
so.
can buy up to level 14 stuff here. You can use level 14 items if you want to.
We can use the 14 items,
Yep.
even though we are only 11.
If you can afford it.
Ah, interesting.
The Queen has also given me Dalamian is with you, and she says that the Queen has also asked me. She wants to give you, each of you, a gift, a permanent magic item, and some consumables. So feel free to write down what you would ask of her, and I will make sure that you will get those items later.
That is awfully kind of you.
And you have already given me the list of the items you want. But if you want to buy anything else, you can do that. Antoros and Alaris, do you want to buy some stuff here?
Maybe.
Probably, but it's gonna take some time to look through the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can
I
just...
imagine it's not the
No.
last time we're coming.
No. So I guess you walk around with Dalamian and Konnak during the afternoon here, evening, shopping, doing all kinds of stuff, looking around. You're enjoying Iadara. I also added Iadara on the top left menu so you can switch to it if you want to.
Yeah.
And I'll take a little break, toilet break here.
Is there no Frost Greater Ruin? Or Major or something? Oh, it's level 15. Never mind.
All right. Dalamian says that tomorrow afternoon there will be a party where you will be able to meet the queen and the nobles of Iadara. So make sure you wear some nice clothes, and I will pick you up later.
Sounds good.
So you are given room in the palace, rooms in the palace. Is there anyone who wants to do anything in particular this evening?
I'm gonna check out the stores.
I want to just see the sights. This is an awesome place. Maybe check out the ladies. Is there a bar nearby that I can go and look around at?
There are several. Many taverns and guest houses and bars and everything. So you are just out in the city.
Yeah, definitely. Is it? There are other races than elves here too, right?
Most of them are elves, but if you go up to the new Sovri area to the northwest, you will find most of the foreign. They called it actually they call it the Lesser Quarter back in the days, but this is the place where foreigners live.
Because it's not as if I'm a celebrity. The people in general don't know me. It's just that they were there when we arrived.
Yeah.
So most elves will probably be scoffing at that stupid human walking around. I'm assuming.
Some look at you,
Snotty
but
bastards.
the elves know better than to like gawk at you. They are very polite. Everybody nods at you when you come walking by, and
So it's wood elves, not high elves.
it's just elves.
Fuckers.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah. No. I'll go and yeah. check out the bars in the
Mm.
seedier sections, I guess, where humans are.
Yeah. So you, Antaros, what are you doing? You and Citral. Andreas, är du här?
Yes, hello.
What are you doing, you and Citral, doing this evening in Iadara?
I think we'll be doing much the same Raz is, minus the bar and women watching.
Oh, you're women. Cut it out.
I think we'd be like walking around with Konak, maybe looking at everything there is.
Mm. He shows you this beautiful little cafes and restaurants down by the river, and it's just a magical place. They have like these lanterns which are floating around, lighting up as you come by, and it's a really magical place. Beautiful. Alaris, what are you doing?
I'm going shopping because
Yeah.
I've realized I never bought the resilient rune from my armor.
Mm.
So I've been missing out on +1 for saving throws this entire time.
Yeah.
So I'll buy the level 8 resilient rune.
Yeah, and you probably need a armor potency +1 to actually.
Yeah, I have that. Yeah.
Perfect.
But so I can, with the +1, I can have the resilient rune and a property rune, right?
With a, let's see here. If you have a potent, it's very easy to remember. If you have a +1 potency rune, you can have one additional rune, property rune,
Yes.
on your armor.
Yes.
If you have a +2, you can have 2 property runes.
Yeah. But resilient rune doesn't matter for armor potency.
Yes, it does. So if
resilient
you,
rune has its own thing.
let's see.
So if you go on my armor, I have potency rune or precious material, potency rune +1, resilient rune, and then property rune, the first one.
I think resilient rune is the same as a striking rune for weapons. It's just the armor equivalent.
Let's see.
That's what I thought as well.
Yeah, father's plate armor. Let's see details. So you have a armor potency +1, which means you can have 1 property rune, and then you can have a resilient rune, I guess.
Yeah. So that's 340 gold.
Yeah. Just
remove coins. 3, 4. Value. There we go. Hey.
Yeah. And everybody, if you
That's
buy,
what I found for now.
Yeah. What do you do after you're done shopping? And you see the armor smiths here. They have all this amazing armor. Most of them silver, like silver chainmails, all sorts of magic items you have never seen in your life. Some of these things are so expensive, it's mind-boggling.
What happened to my mom, by the way? She's here with us.
She is in green gold.
Or she is in. She's in green gold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There were not room to teleport everybody.
Feels bad, man. My mom got left out.
Okay, she is here with you if you want to, of course. No problem.
Okay, I will meet up with her then, and we'll explore together.
Okay, cool. You and Chalia.
Talia, not Chalia. Talia. TH.
TH.
Yes.
Damn.
Not CH.
Okay. Just change that. Thalia Solvin. Okay.
Yeah.
TH?
TH.
Yeah, TH. Yeah.
Let's see.
Right. And Luna Yaga, what are you doing?
I'm just checking out the stores,
Mm-hmm.
see if there's something interesting here.
Okay. Night. Sorry.
No, other than that, I'm just up in the air, just flying over the city, just checking everything out.
Mm.
Getting a burst view of the place.
As the sun starts to settle, you can see this dark, ominous haze far, far, far to the south, covering the horizon. You feel uneasy just looking at it.
Is that towards the lake?
Tanglebriar to the south.
Ah, Tanglebriar. Mm-hmm.
The
That's not ominous.
demon lair. Okay, the night hours pass. You do your thing, wandering Iadara, looking at the sights in awe. Every corner you turn is like magical beauty. And when you come up to the Viridian Palace, you are exhausted by the sights. But still, you are even more in awe when you enter the palace itself, with its high roof. Crystals woven into the trees to light up the rooms. And it's just insane. You find your rooms and you fall asleep until the next day. It's a light drizzle this morning as you wake up. And you have until the afternoon this day. And you are approached by elven servants who want to know, take your size to get you into some clothes for the Queen's feast this evening.
We don't look good enough.
They are polite and ask if you want to.
Oh, I don't mind. Seriously, somebody's going to buy me new clothes. Go ahead. Not a problem.
Okay. What kind of clothes do you want, dress?
Something snazzy, of course, but it's got to have Sarenrae's symbols, maybe some flames, some shit going on there, and maybe it should be a little bit fireproof. You know, I don't want to burn it to cinders the first chance. You know, but it need to incorporate some of my stuff. You know, Sarenrae, some flames. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I need to look the young dapper for the ladies.
Yeah. So there's a small army of tailors following you into a tailoring suite room and dressing you up. Alaris, how do you dress today?
I have this ceremonial armor,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not like battle ready in a way.
Okay.
It's more just ceremonial with like the last wall motifs now because of my mother and Sarenrae motifs. Like colors, like the mixture of colors with the last wall and Sarenrae.
Cool.
Yeah.
Antoros, how do you want to dress up?
I want some nice light leather stuff with fabrics, and I want and I'll still be wearing my my big scarf, red scarf. basically fine clothes with some like leather in them. And yeah, and my big red scarf.
Hmm. And Lunayaga, I'm curious, what are you going to wear today?
A leaf.
I don't wear clothes. I'm a freaking monkey.
Do you do anything special or just?
Brush my fur. I'll probably make sure that my aura is on. That I'm flying. So I look a little bit more impressive, perhaps.
Okay. I'm picturing
If
a.
a flying monkey can be impressive.
I'm picturing a white, fluffy Bichon Frise dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very fluffy because I take a nice wash and then of course I create an air current and like to dry myself off.
Look
So
very so puffy.
I look extra fluffy.
Yeah, very cool. Let's see.
But yeah, I only wear what I have to wear. I don't like wearing clothes. I only wear like when I wear a leather armor, it's only for protection. I don't really like to wear armor.
Yeah. So you are forbidden to wear weapons in the palace.
Yeah, I don't have any weapons, so that's all right.
Yeah. So by the time you get dressed and
I am a weapon.
Yeah, you get dressed and like the tailors are done and everybody's happy. It's time for you to move to the Silver Lantern Garden, where so you're getting guided by some clerks, a clerk to the garden, and when you by the time you arrive at the Silver Lantern Garden, you can see elven nobles and other dignitaries are already wandering the beautiful grounds, drinking, laughing, and listening to the music of like roaming performers. Glowing silver lanterns float throughout the lush and verdant gardens, highlighting carefully cultivated paths amid the foliage and illuminating living archways coaxed into interwoven patterns, creating a cascade of shimmering moonlight. Performers wander the grounds, playing a variety of instruments that come into and out of harmony with one another as the wandering players cross paths. All the trails lead to a central clearing where a large feasting table has been set. And you see a lot of nobles walking around. And let's see here, I have some names here. And you can see that one of the nobility, one of the nobles comes over to you and he bows deeply. He has silver hair, and he has like an elven army uniform. Beautiful. And he bows deeply for you and it says, "My name is Lord Kael'thir Vaelorian. I wish you welcome to Iadara. Tell me about your self. Who are you?"
Who is he talking to?
A nobleman called Lord Kael'thir Vaelorian.
No, who is he talking to?
He's stopping in front of you, bows deeply, and looks at you and says, "You must be the emissaries the queen
Alright, so
has
he's talking
invited."
to all of us.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, we should have talked about this because you're the official noble person, Lunayaga, when it comes to dealing with people. So, are you going to represent us in a sense, or what?
No, I'm not the most charismatic monkey around. So I'm thinking that you, as a priest, you are probably a lot more, you have more authority. I'm guessing you probably get more respect.
Well met, Lord Hueltir. My name is Rasven Deverin, and this is my compadres. Nice to meet you.
It's an honor. Yes.
I put my hand over my chest and like bow a little bit as he's introducing me.
He seems to appreciate that. So tell me, what do you think is to be done about this whispering tyrant? He asks you.
Whispering tyrant. Tyrant.
Yes.
Does that ring any bells? Just between us.
Yes, it's the last wall's enemy that destroyed last wall.
But I mean,
or Calborough.
Yes, but is that something I know anything about?
You can roll
because
me a
I
society
personally shouldn't necessarily need to know anything about last wall. What did you say? Want me to roll?
Roll me a society check.
Society. Okay, let's see.
Society.
All right, let's see.
Thank you.
There we go.
Reposition.
What? Where did that come from? I rolled society.
You try to move him
Shove
to
him.
your left. You lift him and drop him on your left side.
Where is he?
Where the hell did that come
Where
from?
is this
Alrighty.
evil thing?
Yeah.
That's strange. I must have clicked on below the box, and then that just happened to be. That's nice.
So, both of you know that. Let's see. You both know that Tarbafon was a powerful wizard king who ruled central Avestan at the end of the 9th century. He was killed by the god Arodin himself, but he rose as a lich, known as the Whispering Tyrant, and his lair is at the center of the lake Encarthan. If you look at the Golarion, the Isle of Terror in the center of Lake Encarthan, that's where the lich is located. And you fought probably one of his captains or something when you came into Greengold.
Okay, well. Well, I'm assuming that we met minions of his on our way here.
Yeah,
Maybe?
I heard the rumors. Good work, by the way. Amazing.
All of the day's work, my good man.
Well,
we've been dealing with these kind of things for for a while now. Never stops, but you know.
So what do you think should be done about this monstrous creature?
Well, that he's been around for a while apparently, but I mean, clearly he's got something going on. So no, I'm just arrived here. I know nothing about the area or little of in its inhabitants. So I need to learn more about the area and the people here before I can say anything. Basically, I mean, but clearly it's an evil entity, and evil entities should be eradicated.
Roll me a diplomacy check.
Sure. Let's see. Is he Saren Ray?
Hmm?
Can I use Exhort the Faithful?
No.
No, never mind.
Some high rolls.
Indeed, indeed. I must agree with you on your words, and he bows to you and walk over to some other elves and start chatting them up.
I guess one down.
So what do you do? It's like a garden. There's a lot of elves, nobility walking around and talking to each other. A lot of them are looking at you and nodding to you. And do you feel very awkward or?
Not personally. I mean, to a degree. I mean, this is a kind of taking the town of Sandpoint and timed it a few times in a sense. But I mean, I've been in larger gatherings as part of my family, but you know that was just Sandpoint. So obviously it's. But you know, I'm trying to rise to the occasion at least.
Hmm. Another elf is coming over to you. His name is,
Okay.
and he looks like some sort of arcane spellcaster, and he comes walking over to you. He has a staff, like a wooden staff, with a little light on top of it, crystal, and he comes over to you and stops in front of you and just, evening.
Good evening, my good sir. Nice to see a fellow, I call it, book-learned person.
My name is
Academic.
Aramil Starweaver, at your service.
Rasven Devrin is my name, and these are my companions, and I will, of course, introduce them.
I heard some amazing things about you. Looks especially at you, Lunayaga.
Where's my character on the screen?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mention that you died.
I'm invisible.
Raiding the food table.
Amazing. A little cyclone. How is this possible?
Why doesn't they show up, next to my character on the right? That I've activated them.
I can see a little cyclone.
Oh, nothing here.
Okay.
You probably have to select yourself.
Click on yourself or something.
Click the monkey.
Okay, thank you. Well,
I was struggling with the same.
I mean, am I missing something? Where are you looking? Because I only have the green. I don't see us at
Viridian Palace.
the
Around the
palace.
tree there.
okay, so it's still that map. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, and nice to meet you too.
Amazing. You must be Lunayaga. What was
Windleaf.
Windleaf. The Windleaf family. I remember the family name actually. I think it was back in the days when, he starts, he get lost in his own thoughts a second.
Well, I guess one of us remember my family.
I think it was back in the days when Aeltian still lingered here.
How long was that ago? How long was that?
He must be at least 2,500 years ago.
Oh, you remember that?
Well, I don't remember it. Elves only live for 600 years, but the name is familiar to me.
Indeed.
Your forefathers were friends of my family.
Well, good to know. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So, you talk to a lot of these, some of these nobles, and let's see here.
And they're all elves?
Yeah, they're all elves. Keep closing my nose here.
Just quickly, while I was shopping, by the way, I also bought a bravery baldric raised.
Yeah.
I just realized I need to buy one.
By the way, I found the best bracers for you, Alaris.
Oh.
I need to find them, but they will, yeah, I'll link them. They're great.
Yeah.
So Dalamian is here as well. She walks up to you and says, she looks a bit nervous. And she says, it's been quite a day, hasn't it?
I look at her questioningly, because for me it's been decently slow. Nobody's died. There's been no fireballs, so no flying dragons.
She's actually wearing a sort of guard uniform on her, which is beautiful. It's like gold and silver woven into the armor itself. You are she looks proud, and you are looking at the new member of the Royal Guard.
Wow, congrats.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
What position do you have in the Royal Guard?
Well, not that high, to be honest, but it's a start.
And what do you do? Like guarding the queen, or?
Yes, that's correct. The
Oh,
house
okay.
guard of the palace.
This was Dalamian?
Dalamian, yeah. Dalamian.
All right.
Howard was. I'm just going to show there. No. So, Dalamian says that. Well, you talk a little bit with her, and suddenly, it's not suddenly. You can see that the performers are like gathering in the area and start playing this beautiful music. And at the end of the garden here is a you can see some wooden gates, ground wooden gates. There are like branches intertwined into a living tree, which is like a gate. And here comes the queen, says Dalamian. And you can see the grand wooden gates made of intertwined branches of a living tree swings open and allow a flock of songbirds through the gates. Their song adds to the melody of the performers, heralding Queen Telandia Edasseril's arrival at the celebration. As she makes her way to the table, exchanging pleasantries with her court, the assembled guests begin to find their seats as well. And I'll show you the picture of her. She come walking down the stair.
Hot damn.
In that green dress. Beautiful woman. Elven woman.
Way out of my league.
Oh. Just have to find the real pictures here, people. And it's like the birds like fly around her, singing in concert with this with the performers as she walks down the stair towards the table, and she sits down, and everybody like bows deeply to her. Are you bowing?
Of course.
Yes.
Antoros.
Of course, of course.
So she take her seat, and then everybody else take their seats at the table, and she asks you. It's like, I'll have this up. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'd hit that.
Luna Yaga. She looks at you with kind eyes and asks if you want to introduce yourself to the court.
Well, of course. Ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between. My name is Runa Yaga Windleaf, or the Windleaf family. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm a part of this party of adventurers, and we are here amongst you to face a common threat. So, but for now, let's enjoy the peace and tranquility that we all experience here together. Thank you.
And with that, the Demon Lord flies in.
Yeah, probably.
Thank you, Luna Yaga. It's an honor to have you at our table tonight.
About her.
She nods to you. She looks at you,
Okay.
Ras, and nods at you. Sorry, Luna Yaga.
No. I guess I just fly down and sit. Well, perhaps I'm hovering a bit above the chair so I can actually, see over the table.
Okay. The queen looks at you, Ras, and nods at you.
Well met, Queen. Queen, it is an honor to meet you.
Likewise.
Oh, should I introduce myself? Was that what the point is? Maybe, yeah. My name is Rasvin Deverin. I'm a cleric of Sarenrae, Ray, and we call it fighter of evil, you might say, healer of people, and drinker of beer.
Oh, impressive titles.
There's polite laughter around the table to say that.
A slayer of dragons.
Yep.
Good. I welcome you to our table as well, Rasvin. It's a delight having you here.
It's an honor to be here, my lady.
Antoros, she looks at you, smiles, and nods.
I bow again. And I say, Antoros, Farzuman. You may have heard of me already, but it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure is all mine, Antoros. You are welcome as well to the forests of Kyonin. You and your beautiful wife. She looks at you, Alaris.
Yeah. The point was for us to introduce ourselves, right?
Yes, to the court, to the nobility.
Yes. Yeah. So we are still standing, right? We're not sitting someplace.
But you are sitting, and then you like stand up
around
and
the table.
introduce.
Yeah. Okay. So I stand up. I say, Your Grace. My name is, and I bow as I say it, of course, with my hand on my chest, as usual. And I say, Your Grace, my name is Alaris Sunwatcher Sylvain. I am a champion of Sarenrae, and it's an honor to be here. And my mother, right? She came here with Konak.
She did not come to Kaionen. They
No,
parted.
but-
Yeah, she's here now. At the,
but
east.
when Konak came to Sandpoint,
Hmm.
Talia was in their party when they arrived.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she traveled with Konak to Sandpoint to get us.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I say I thank you for sending your emissary. It enabled me to be reunited with my mother, and I bow again in thanks for that.
It's an honor that I could be able to help you reunite with your mother, Alaris. So the formal dinner begin. She asks you to tell us what happened at the beach, Lantana Beach. I want to hear your tale firsthand of what happened.
Well, I mean, we were approaching. Was it
Green gold.
Kaionen? What?
Green gold.
Green Gold, yeah, Green Gold, right. We were approaching Green Gold, and as we were looking out on the landscape and all the greenery, we discovered, on the river, we discovered the barges first, which didn't seem like normal barges. And then, of course, the black shapes that were coming towards us. We identified it decently quick as the shades they were, and we got the people together and into battle positions. Correct me if I'm making mistakes there, guys, but we took them on. Basically, didn't have any problems taking them out. They didn't pose too much of a threat. We had barely taken them out when in the distance we spotted the dragon and its rider. I think this was about 125 feet ish at that point. So we had a little bit of time to prepare, luckily. Which at that point I cast. I called forth Sarenrae's power and smited them almost out of the air. The dragon took a decently heavy hit and then retreated. Unfortunately, there was a stone wall in the way, but I don't hear any angry voices in the background. But I retreated along the stone wall that was blocking me and got sailed by an angry dragon that didn't like to be smited. And at that point, the rest of the group came to join and basically taught them who's who. And why it's not a good idea to mess with our group. I don't know if you have anything to add to that, but yeah, there were some acrobatics going on, and
Indeed. You should have seen it. Triple backflip, pirouette, into the water, off the ship, mind you.
it was a
60 feet or something.
sight for
Because
sore
you
eyes.
Must have been 100 feet, at least, and not a wave in the water.
Mhm. So there's
Incredible.
yeah, there's applause around the table when you tell the story, and the queen asked you a lot of details about what happened and the fight, and people look impressed by your efforts to fight that monstrous creature. And now the servants are coming in with the food, and you're presented with several courses of amazing food. It's like crisp autumn salad with hearty roasted pine nuts, gently braised venison cutlets in a rich wine sauce, delicate honey lattice made to look like the queen's crown, placed atop a small scoop of emerald mint sorbet. Very fancy. At the end of the feast, the queen stands up and she says she thanks you for your help at Lantana Beach, and she presents you with gifts from the elven people. You each get a basket with some items, and the items you have already chosen. Luna Yaga, you are getting a trip to the most famous elven tattooist in Iadara.
Oh,
You have to tell me about that one.
Nice. I'm gonna get me a tattoo of a naked mermaid.
And the rest of you get some fine items. So, Luna Yaga, what did you choose for your gifts?
Well, I chose 3 potions. And tooth and claw tattoo.
Yeah. Alaris, what did you choose for your gifts?
a moderate reinforcing rune for my shield. A emergency eye potion.
Yeah.
And I swap out the potion of quickness with I had an idea. Yeah, greater dark vision.
Yeah. So you get 3 potions.
Yeah, and
Consumables.
then a moderate elixir of life.
Okay. Just add them to your inventory.
Yeah.
Antoros, what did you choose?
I chose. Let's see. Just have to remember a demon mask, a greater demon mask at least. And then it was. Here we go. 2 vanishing coins and 1 elixir of life moderate.
Okay. And Rasvan, what did you choose? Sanguine pendants, okay. Okay. And the potions or consumables.
Oh, sorry. Sanguine Pendant and 3 greater antidotes. Poison resistance.
Okay, cool. Yes. So let's talk in an hour, she says. The Lamian will follow you to my office, and we shall talk more. And then she bows deeply, and the entire court bows to her, and she leaves the table. Let's see.
Quick question.
Yep.
Shouldn't it be 104 for my moderate reinforcing?
104 what?
8 points.
Moderate reinforcing rune. Let's see, what does this do? Reinforcing rune makes the shield significantly more durable, allowing to effectively. The shield hardness is increased by 3, gains an additional 64 hit points. Do you have a rune on it already?
Yeah, I switched it now to moderate, but I only went up to 96 max HP for my shield.
So you're basically switching out the old rune, right?
Yeah, the lesser for the moderate. So lesser is 80.
Is it broke? Is it? Let's see if it's.
It is broken. Fix it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, one more. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So 80, that's for the lesser.
So you are
Switch it to moderate.
you are removing the lesser, right?
Yeah, switching out for the moderate with the gift.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just do it manually.
There we go. Yeah. So it's 11 hardness and 96 max HP. But it says maximum 13 hardness and 104 HP. Is that because of the shield type I have?
I don't know. Just have to look at the steel shield and see what it is like, basically. And I think it might be because it is a specific magic shield. If you remove that, let's see. Lesser and moderate. This is a moderate, right? Reinforcing rune.
Yeah.
Now it's 96 and 11. Is that correct?
Still the same. But if you go to the description of reinforcing rune moderate, it says gain hardness increases by 3. It gains an additional 64 hit points. BT increases by 32. Then maximum 13 hardness, 104 HP, and 52 BT.
Let's see. So the original steel shield is 620 HP. And then it gains another additional 64, 60, 70, 80. It's still weird. I'm not sure how to answer that right now. See if you can find it out. Or just change it manually so it's correct.
Yeah.
It might not always update this stuff in Thunder.
Yeah.
Let's see. An hour go by, and the Lamian leads you up to the Queen's office. And she has changed clothes. She's now wearing a elven chainmail, and she looks stunning. She wonder if you know why you are here, she asks you. Do you know why you are here?
That is an excellent question. I'm assuming you need our assistance in some shape or form.
That's correct. Konak is here as well, together with Haleo. Everybody is here, all of you. So I'm gonna be honest with you. To understand, well, you have to understand. I have been working for months with plans to create an alliance between the nations of the Encarthan, Lake Encarthan. I'm going to take you to the Golarian map here. This map. For months I've been working on trying to get the nations of Lake Encarthan to join an alliance. I have not been able to get the leaders, all the leaders, to gather in Green Gold, because I am sure that the Whispering Tyrant would get knowledge of the meeting and probably sabotage it. So for months I have been talking with the leaders of the other nations, and they are sending emissaries to Green Gold in a couple of days. And these emissaries have permission to sign the alliance, the Encarthan Alliance, on behalf of their nations. But I want you to represent Kyonin in this alliance. And I want you to sway them and try to make them sign 4 articles in a document. She puts a document on the table.
Okay.
I want you to get all the nations around Lake Encarthan sign as many of these articles as possible, so that we can represent a united front against the Whispering Tyrant and the undead threat he represents.
Oh, it's like fantasy NATO.
Basically. I made this in Photoshop, by the way.
Nice.
So,
Article 5, that's the most important.
Hmm?
Article 5.
What's Article 5?
We need Article 5.
Oh, yeah, good point. I think that's basically Article 2.
Yeah, but it doesn't,
No.
doesn't sound the same, does it?
Yeah, Article 3.
Article 5.
what I don't get is how anybody would take what we say seriously, since we're not even from here.
Well, I'm kind of from here.
Yes, it's a good thing that you're so charismatic.
Yeah, I know. Thank God for that.
Well, you already have a reputation. You're known not because you shattered mountains, but because you stood when it mattered, and because you protected a small place that could not protect itself. I believe that kind of reputation carries more weight than anything else.
Well, I guess.
Well, are you sure that your neighbors will have the same opinion?
The neighbors see us elves as self-absorbed and xenophobic. And elven voices like that are easily to ignore. They believe that we only take care of our own. This have long been true, but now I want to open Kyonin to the world. But it will take time for others to trust us.
In what manner are you talking about opening Kyonin to the world? I'm curious. Because I'm asking because we're probably going to be asked the same question, so it's good to know what your plans are.
We want to share our culture and people with the world. We are a part of this world as anyone else.
But why did you wait with this until you were under a threat?
Well, the threat has been here for a long time. Ustalav was invaded by the Lich King. And Lastwall have already fallen. And is now called the Gravelands. So the threat is real for everyone who lives around the lake. But I feel that now is the time to unite against it.
Yeah, they're here. That sounds like a nice plan.
And we cannot turn our eyes from the demonic tree racer to the south. And I fear that we can fight one of these demonic powers, but 2 might be enough.
Okay, I mean, I don't mind helping. I just feel I know too little about the region and its enemies and in general, in detail, to be able to sway any notional people who are dealing with this shit on a daily basis, pardon the French. Or
I'm guessing we probably need to persuade them, so they will probably see if we're worth our salt, I guess.
She says, to understand Kaionin, you must first understand the history of our people. We are now in the year 4721 of Absalom reckoning. 4,721 years since Aroden lifted the Starstone from the depths of the inner sea and became a god. Thousands of years earlier, at the end of the Age of Serpents, before many of your people had names, the elves came to Golarion from another world, the lands of Sovirian on the planet Castruel. The elves crossed through ancient gates of magic, called the Iadara, guided by the power of the Sovirian stone. When we arrived, we found a vast unclaimed forest at the heart of Avestan, and they named it Kaionin, and for a long time it was our home. 7,000 years ago, when the omens of Earthfall appeared, many of the elves chose to leave. They returned to Sovirian, fearing the destruction of this world. Others remained, like Citril's family and Connacht. Someone had to guard the Sovirian stone. Someone had to ensure that those who departed would not be followed by unholy creatures. And some of them had simply grown to love Golarion too deeply to abandon it. Those who stayed would later be known as the Forlorn, not because they were forgotten, but because they chose to endure what others could not. Earthfall came, and though it scarred the world, it did not end it. The Forlorn endured. Through hardship and loss they kept watch, while empires rose and fell around them. Many years passed. Kaionin remained. But their vigilance was not perfect. During the long years of 2497, the Forlorn grew scattered. And in that moment, Tree Razor came. A demon lord, drawn by the Sovirian stone and the promise of power. His presence corrupted the land. Forests withered. Cities were lost. The cost to the elves was great. When word reached our world and our lands in Sovirian, those who had once departed returned to Golarion. The Iodine, the returners, stood beside the Forlorn. Together they fought to protect what remained. They could not destroy Tree Razor, but they did stop him. Through sacrifice, patience, and resolve, the elves forced him back and confined him to the southern reaches of Kaionin. There, in a land forever marked by corruption, he has been contained within the region now called Anglebriar. For over 2,000 years, the containment has held, not with massive armies, but through constant effort, through wards maintained and borders watched, and lives devoted to a task that never truly ends. She looks at Connacht when she says this. We do not speak of this as a triumph. This is our responsibility. The war did not end, it simply became quiet. And quieter wars are often the hardest to fight. Kaionin today stands because generations of elves, forlorn and returners alike, choose vigilance over rest and duty over comfort. And yet, we know better than most that no vigilance lasts forever without aid. That is why I do not pretend that all is well. And that is why I have reached beyond Kaionin's borders with humility to ask for your help. That's the history, and these are the reasons why I want to call upon the lands around Lake Encarthan into an alliance to fight the evils. Because united, we are strong. but alone we are weak.
But these other nations, do they see the danger as clearly as you do? Do they understand the consequences of inaction?
That will be your job. That is why I called emissaries from each nation to an alliance in Greengold. But I have been... it's been a difficult task, because I have grown increasingly worried about the threat posed by the Whispering Tyrant. And after the battle at Lantana Beach, my concerns have been strengthened. I am confident that we elves can stand against him alone, but facing both the Whispering Tyrant and Tree Racer might be beyond us. And to that end, I have, in secrecy, been arranging a council to discuss this alliance with all the nations. And at the very least, I hope that these nations can agree on a mutual defense, Article 1. But I hope that these nations will commit to a direct offensive and sign all the articles, so that we can end this growing danger.
Yeah. It sounds like an existential crisis, that will affect all the countries around here. But they still need convincing?
Well, absolutely, convincing is the right word, because the two countries, Multun and Nirmatas, is at war.
Mm.
And there's a lot of hostility and yeah, it might be hostilities between other nations. And most of them only care for their own well-being.
Yeah, I guess they've never heard about the enemy of my enemy.
Well, that is why I have sent for you, and I hope you can make an impact.
Hopefully we can. We will do our best.
You speak with the Queen's voice, my voice, on the matters of intent, concern, and cooperation, but not war. Your strength lies not in command and the sword, but in credibility. I need you to sway the other nations and to sign as many articles as possible, but at least Article 1. So I have shared this journal in the campaign codex, if you want to look at it here. I'm also going to show you it here on the map, if you want to. If you click on that symbol in the middle of the map here, you can also open the document.
It was Morthun and Nirmatas that was at war?
All the countries around Lake Encarthan. Ustalav, Last Wall, Nirmatas, Multun, Druma, and the Rasmiran. They have all sent emissaries.
No, but who was at war with each other?
Oh, that will be
Multun and Nirmatas, yeah.
Yes.
Right, okay.
You have a lot of information here on the different nations. What they like, what they don't like, and all that stuff. So it could be wise to take a look at this before you actually go and talk to someone.
Yeah.
Or just use my application.
Or that. My young cousin Dalamian will be here will be your assistant in Greengold during the negotiations. And if you have any questions, she speaks with my voice.
Good to know. And I'm assuming we can use her if we have any questions and stuff about, well, anything.
Absolutely. Do you have any more questions for me?
Is there a library or something around where I might find other information if we need to dig?
We have large libraries here in Kayonin, Iadara.
Good. Any Sarenrae temples?
Not in Iadara.
Okay.
Do you have any more questions? So the emissaries, you will have 1 day tomorrow before the emissaries arrive in Greengold to prepare. Luna Yaga, I understand you have 5 guest lodges on your estate.
Indeed.
Is it possible that we can place the emissaries in each of the lodges?
Of course. My home is your home.
Druma, Moltun, Nirmatas, Ustalav, and Rasmiran will need a place, lodgings. But Last Wall refused. They wanted to stay in Greengold.
They hate monkeys.
They will receive all the hospitality I can give them.
Thank you.
Will be
Thank
treated
you
as
very much.
honored guests.
Just gonna get some coffee.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you have any questions, or do you want to travel to Greengold and prepare?
I'm ready to go to Greengold, at least.
Yeah. We can do that.
Then I wish you good luck and may Calistria guide you in your endeavors.
Thank you. Probably going to need it.
Yeah. So you leave the queen, and Dalamian follows you, and after a couple of hours, you are teleported back to Greengold and arrive at the Windleaf estate.
Who's Clorinth?
That's the caretaker of Luna Yaga's property.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. He's
Oh,
a
I
main
see.
bitch.
If you click on one of the lodges, you can see what it looks like on the inside. And this will be your this will be like the area for negotiations between you and the emissaries when they arrive in 1 day time.
Okay.
Right.
Oh.
So what do you do? It's 8 o'clock in the evening now. Are you just what are you doing the rest of the evening? You are back in Windleaf on this estate.
I don't know. Well, at least for the gathering tomorrow, I feel like we should start with Druma, Rasmuran, and Ustalav, and leave Morthun and Nirmathas last.
Yeah. So you sit in the room of the estate, and Dalamian takes you through the plans. They have a schedule already for how to do this. So let's see. She says that here, council summary. Let me see here. La, la, la. I'm just looking for the information here. Where is it? Just give me a second here. Here. So she says that the council is scheduled to take place over 5 days, with the first set aside for the opening remarks and get the emissaries to sign a oath of secrecy, a statement of goals, and an agreement to act in good faith. And the next 3 days are set aside for private negotiations and talk between the assembled representatives one-on-one. And then day 5 is when the gathered emissaries try to come to an agreement and sign the document. And 3 of these evenings are also feature a special event, allowing the assembled emissaries to get to know one another and experience a little bit of what Greengold has to offer.
Okay.
So if you take a look at the calendar, it's now the 22nd. The emissaries will arrive on the 23rd, and then the opening ceremony will be on the 24th of La Marchand. I'm just going to add a note here. Add notes. Let's see. Add note. Opening ceremony. Da-da-da.
Can you share those notes with us on the calendar, or do we have to add our own?
Can you see it?
I can't.
Okay.
Hold on, it's 22nd now, 23rd. No. Not for 23rd.
I'm just going to do that. Why can't I show it? Show. Can you see it now?
The 23rd? No.
24th.
Oh, 24th? No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. Opening ceremony. Show. What the fuck? Okay, something buggy here. Delete, delete, delete. Add note. Opening ceremony. It's like that. And the opening ceremony. I should have added this, but show. Can you see it now on the 24th?
Now I can see it.
Okay, perfect. So that's the 24th. On the 25th, there will be 2 meetings. Let's see, these are small council 1. Can you see that? On the 25th?
No content, yes. Yeah, I can see it, but no content.
Yeah, that's okay. Small council 2. So there are 2 councils on the 25th, 26th, and the 27th, and you have to choose which emissaries to meet. One in the start of the day before 12, and one after 12.
Okay.
Small council 3. Just like that. Show. Small council 4. Show. Can you see this? On the 26th.
Yes, 3 and 4. Yes.
Yeah. Then on the 27th, you have small council. This is 5. Small council 5.
5.
And small council 6.
Wait. Okay, no, never mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you have to decide in which order you want to talk to these emissaries. On the evening on the 25th, 26th, and 27th, there will be events which we have planned with the delegates, and you get further chances to talk to them. And on the 28th, then we will sign the Encarthan Alliance.
Okay. Who's good on diplomacy for us, by the way?
Well,
Or
It'll be
society?
Me and Raz, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Well, Cithril is good at society.
Yeah.
It's me and Raz on diplomacy. I'm the best at deception.
That's good. No?
Who's the best at society?
I'm good at stealing and running away.
You know, we're going to use the influence system when we're talking to this, and I'll explain how that works before we start. But I want you to go to the compendium packs on the right side of the screen, third from the bottom. And there is a folder at the bottom here called PF2E Subsystems Macro. You see that? Click and drag that green macro to the hotbar.
where? What? Who?
Oh, okay. Nice.
Compendium packs on the right side of the screen, third from the bottom. And subsystem macros at the bottom.
Oh,
this is cool.
infiltrations.
And
This is cool.
drag that macro to your hotbar. Because this is where in the influence button here, this is where we will keep track of everything.
The open subsystems?
Yeah, just drag it to your hotbar somewhere and click it.
Right. Influence, research, chases, infiltrations. Okay.
So when we start doing influence checks and stuff like that with the emissaries, I will open each of them in the influence part here. What do you want to do? I guess it's like 9 or 10 in the evening now.
By the way,
Okay.
Alaris, while we're doing these, do you have just a quick question? Are you still you still have Word of Truth as a focus spell, right?
No, I only have Lay on Hands now.
Right. Okay. All right.
Because I lost when I became a lizard folk. I lost one of the things for that. So I lost the word of truth.
All right.
So when you're talking to the delegates, you cannot use spells that have a lower duration than 4 hours. So you cannot cast guidance on yourself. The way the influence system works is that let's say you start talking with the emissaries at 8 o'clock in the morning, and then it's divided into 2 turns talking with that emissary. And each turn is 2 hours, and you can do 2 things during those 2 hours. I'm going to show you the. Let's take you through the influence system.
So you can't use.
No.
Word of Truth, which should be really good for when you're getting somebody to actually believe you.
Yeah,
you can
but
put your hand on your chest and say, "I promise this is the case," and they know that you can't lie.
Yeah, but you are talking to these delegates, the emissaries, over a 4-hour duration time, and during that time you are getting influence or losing influence based on rolls or what you say and stuff. So you have to use spells that have a pretty long duration. I think it's more than 4 hours. So, okay, do you have the GM screen on your hotbar?
Why would I have the GM screen?
Yeah, just press Control Space and type GM screen and drag that macro to your hotbar. You should be able to open it, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I have it. Influence thing.
Yeah,
open.
and go down to the subsystems at the bottom here and click on influence.
The GM screen. GM.
Yeah, that's also a macro you should have on your hotbar for all the rules if you're looking up rules.
Yeah, but when I'm writing GMSC, everything disappears. There's nothing matching GM screen.
Space
display GM screen. Display first.
Yeah, it's a macro. go into the compendiums and search for it there. GM screen should. If you take a look at the influence, I can share it with you also. Here, GM screen, and if you go to the bottom.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah, influence. So here's what you can do during an influence encounter. So each player character can act once. So there's two things you can try to do. Let's look at the discover thing, because that's the first thing. So you can watch or study an NPC to learn more about their preferences. So you attempt a perception check or a check. If you take a look at this, you watch or study an NPC to learn more about that NPC preference. And if you succeed on that, you learn which skills you can use to influence the NPC, which has the lowest DC. So every NPC has a set of skills. Some have high DC, some have low. And if you roll a discovery check, you will learn what they like to talk about, what they don't like to talk about, stuff like this. And if you crit succeed on that check, you can choose, you get to know 2 skills in which they like to talk about. And you reveal this for the entire party. And then you can, after that, you can maybe do an influence check, try to influence them. And then you can use, maybe one of them like to talk about warfare lore. Maybe you can use warfare lore to like try to influence them and gain influence points. So the goal here is to get as many influence points as possible.
Okay.
So you have 4 hours to talk with these emissaries. One round is 2 hours, and the next round is 2 hours. So during that time, you can use either discover or influence to gain influence points. But another way of gaining influence is, of course, just talking to them. If you reason well and you don't trigger their defenses, or because they have weaknesses to some things and they have resistance to other things when you're talking about them. And based on what you're saying and what you're doing, you might trigger their weakness or immunities. So we'll just try to do it kind of natural. If you don't have anything to like talk about, you can try to use the dice to help you like figure out stuff.
Also, I think we have to like decide on who's going when, like each day. Like the small council 1 and 2, and 3 and 4 and 5.
So small council 1 is from 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock. Small council 2 is from 12 to 4. So you can all attend every emissary, meet every emissary together.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we are doing that. Just who's going where. Is Last Wall and Daruma going on the 25th, or is... yeah.
You will get, Dalamian tells you that you will get a chance after you meet the delegates in the opening ceremony. After you have listened to what they had to say and observe them, then you should take the decision on what order you want to meet the delegates in.
Yeah, okay.
So the delegates will arrive tomorrow on the 23rd, and then there will be the opening ceremony on the 24th, where you will meet the emissaries.
Sounds good.
Then you can decide in which order to do them in.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So it's the 23rd of Lamachan in the year 4721, and today is a thunderstorm.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
And you are wondering if it's a sign, it's some sort of foreshadowing of the entire process. And during the day, the Druma delegate arrive with a caravan of traders from the south. Multoon arrive with a ship in the harbor, a naval ship, with a smaller, faster corvette-style ship. And Nirmatas arrive on horseback. No, they don't. They actually come by ship as well. Then Ustalav comes teleporting in to Gringold, while Rasmiran comes by ship as well. And you get words. I can show you the. Let's see where you. I'm going to show you the estate here. So
everybody arrived by a ship except for Ustalav, which teleported in?
Yeah.
Morten?
Yeah.
One question here.
Mm.
I'm looking at something called a rime crystal that can be attached to armor.
What did you call it?
Rime crystal. R-I-M-E.
R. Can you show it in the chat? So easy.
Did it show up?
I can't see anything. Rime. Ah, okay. Rime crystal. What about that?
How do you attach that to an armor?
I'm not sure. What happens if you drop it in your inventory? There's an effect you can drop on yourself, I see.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
I guess you drop that effect on yourself.
Well hard.
Okay.
So
okay, that is wrong one.
As the day go by, you can see that the emissaries take up a lodge in the guest lodges. But you are not. The Lamian says that it's not proper to meet them and talk to them yet before everything has been officially opened. Did it work, Marius?
No, if I took if I take greater, it works, but not if I choose the major. Major is supposed to give me plus 10 protection from cold, but
you have
I only get.
Yeah, but you have 3 effects on yourself now. So if I remove all of them, maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, try it.
Which is the one you want?
Rune crystal armor, and I drag and drop that on myself, and then I can choose major, and then nothing happens. I don't get plus 10 resistance.
Okay, let me try here. So you want the Rime Crystal Major? Is this one, right?
Yeah, level 13.
And it's the armor thing you want?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I drop that on you. Slowly spinning under the spell attack modifier. What's this thing doing? Slowly spinning at the center. The spell attack modifier of any spell cast by activating this item is +20 and the spell DC is 30. And you regain 10 resistance to cold. I'm not sure why that didn't work.
Is there some sort of limit because of my level or something?
No, I don't think so. Let's find out later how this works.
Okay.
Yeah. So the emissaries are shown to their lodgings for the Alliance. Then we are going to jump to the next day on the 24th and kick this off. Let's see. Notes. Here we go. So, the opening ceremony in the Temple of Calistria. You are entering the Temple of Calistria today. And Dalamian is frenzied as she scurries around preparing for the first meeting and making sure that you have what you need for the opening ceremony and all the emissaries have what they need. How are you dressed today?
Well, of course, I have my clerical robes with the Serenray's emblem, a shining beacon on my chest, and some flamey cool stuff.
Okay, Lunayaga, how are you dressed today?
As a monkey.
As always.
Okay.
If
Well,
I'm wearing clothes, a lot of clothes will just look weird, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Well, perhaps I'm wearing perhaps a nice little tiny white robe or something. I don't know.
You're wearing fishnets.
Yeah, oh,
Understood.
that's actually white beater. I'm wearing a white beater shirt.
Let's see.
But the fur on your legs just fall through the holes in the fishnets, so you can't see them.
Alaris, what are you wearing?
I think the ceremonial armor. Yeah.
Antoros.
Something similar to the first day, where we met the Queen.
Okay, yeah.
Nice, fine clothes, but I'm not actually wearing the clothes. I have my.
You're naked.
Yes. You see, I'm always naked, always. But I have an illusion spell on me, which is clothes.
Dispel incoming.
No, so I'm wearing. No, I'm wearing the nice clothes, but over the top of them, invisible, I have my armor and all my weapons and stuff.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just going to. Yeah, that's perfect. So, when the time finally arrives, Dalamian escorts you to the Temple of Calistria and bids you wait in one of the smaller shrines to the side of the Sanctum Hall, where the meeting will take place. The delegates from the other nations are seated first, and then you are escorted into the room by Dalamian. You can see all the delegates are seated. They have their banner behind them. They are looking at you with curiosity when you arrive.
Oh, Malthun and Neomathas are sitting next to each other.
Yeah. So, Dalamian opens a scroll, and she says, "On behalf of the people of Kyonin, I welcome you to our lands and to this critical council, one that might very well decide the future of our world. Let me thank you for coming and representing your people at this important juncture. I am sure your journey presented inconveniences. Your dedication to attending is but the first step in what is to be an ever greater journey, one filled with immeasurable risks, if we are to achieve victory over an ancient and dreadful foe. What you do in the coming days will lay the groundwork for our first steps towards this victory. Steps I hope will lead us to a future of partnership and mutual aid. Kyonin's people are known for their self-reliance, but in this matter we must stand side by side, for only together shall we have any chance at success. The tyrant's powers grow, but it's not absolute. Together we can break him. Together we can put him back into the ground where he belongs, this time for good. I know that we each have our differences, but I implore you to set them aside and look beyond them. We must fix our eyes ahead, plan for the worst, yet hope for the best. It all starts here, with you. Every living soul around Lake Encarthan is counting on us, and the sanctity of life and death alike is in our hands. May wisdom and compassion guide you. Queen Telandia Edasseril." And you can see that the emissaries nod. And to represent Kyonin, I want to represent our emissaries. And she looks at you, Antoros. You have already been told that you have to introduce yourself to the emissaries. Antoros. First.
Is it all of them?
Hmm?
All the emissaries at the same time?
You have to present yourself to all the emissaries in the room.
Yeah, but it's all of them in front of us now. It's not.
Yeah, they are sitting at their desks.
Oh, okay.
Like a presentation in front of a class.
Yeah.
First day.
First day at school.
And I'm representing everyone or just me?
Yourself.
Kyonin.
Oh, okay.
Kyonin. No?
Yourself. Represent yourself to the emissaries.
Okay, welcome, emissaries. I'm Antros, Parsiman, here on behalf of the Queen, and I'm sure you've heard of me, hopefully. I'm looking forward to hear about you. Hopefully we can have some good conversations.
Several of them are nodding and looking at over you. Okay, Alaris.
Yeah, so I'm introducing myself, but I'm representing Kyonin. Yeah. Fellow emissaries, good day to you. My name is Alaris Sunwatcher Sylvain, and I am one of the emissaries of Kyonin. I welcome you to Green Gold. Yes, Green Gold. And and I hope we have a productive and nice gathering where we can set aside our differences and work together, or try and work together.
Lunayaga.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you all welcome to Green Gold and the Windleaf Estate, where you will be staying as my honored guests. I do understand that some of you might not be at the best terms with some of your neighbors, but I do expect you all to behave civilized while being here as my honored guests, and you will be treated accordingly. You do not know us, but we do understand that you're all facing an existential threat and a common enemy, and I hope we can help you to realize that either you will stand united or you will fall divided. So I hope this talk will be a productive talk for all of us. Thank you.
Okay. Alari Ras.
I bow deeply. My name Razvan Deverin. I'm cleric of Sarenrae, so representing the forces of good. Like my fellow party members here just said, we hope for a constructive. Hope for constructive talks, and that we can all agree on ways to conquer this evil, because neither one of us wants evil to grow in our backyard, and it's better that we stand together against it than like it's being said here, fall separately. So let's have a good couple of days, and maybe have a beer or two together, and get together as partners. So yeah.
Thank you, everybody. And she points at the seats, so you can go and sit down behind your desk. You notice one thing, Russ, when you talked about representing the forces of good, you heard a scoff from us Alcerius.
Uh-oh.
Noted!
The Lamian goes up to the table in the middle of the room. There's a circular table, and there is an object under a black cloth. And
it's a ring.
So she walks up to the cloth, removes the cloth, and there's a skull there.
Uh-oh.
She holds up the skull, and she says, "This skull represents the shared threat we all face. The whispering tyrant who darkens the heart of Lake Encarthan. Our nations sit around this threat, just as we do in this room. If we are to survive, we must unite. I hope we shall be able to come to an accord in the days to come. At each of your tables, you'll find your nation's flag, and at any time over the coming days, a representative may place it here on the table. To represent their pledge to return home and work with their leaders to join Kaionin in this stand against this threat." She looks at you. Queen Telandia has already pledged to stand against the Whispering Tyrant. I hope that in the 5 days' time, her flag shall not stand alone on this table. Then Charles Rove, you may do your introduction. And I'm going to show you this woman. Charles Rove stands. So, do you see her picture? Her?
Now we do.
Is
Yep.
there? Okay.
Yeah, now it's
Yeah.
there.
You see a woman draped in beautiful white robes, adorned with precise, tasteful gold jewelry, stand before you. She radiates wealth, and she speaks with the calm assurance of someone accustomed to markets bending to her will. She walks up to the table. I am Chalsa Rove, prophet of Calistrade, and I speak for the nation of Druma. The Whispering Tyrant represents instability on a continental scale. Undeath does not negotiate, and it does not invest. Druma will not allow its trade routes to collapse into chaos, neither from the dead or the divine. She looks over at Alsarius. Your deeds on Lantana Beach were impressive. Competence is a rare commodity. She studies your outfits with a calculating look. If you wish, I can introduce you to artisans of far greater refinement, the finest tailors and smiths in all Avistan. So I'm going to let one of you roll a perception check. Or all of you roll a perception check.
Hidden?
No, it's okay.
Percepzione.
Oopsie.
This
Oof. We do have 2 hero points.
You should have 2 hero points.
Ooh, hiss.
So one missing here, Alaris? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I re-rolled.
Okay. Antoros and Lunayaga, you notice that when she talks about allowing trade routes collapse into chaos, neither from the dead or divine, she gives Rasmeran, Alsarius, a hard look.
Mm.
The 2 of you can also roll me a society check. That goes for Lunayaga and Antoros. Really
Society.
quickly.
When he was when she
says-
was talking about what?
She talked about Druma will not allow its trade routes collapse into chaos, neither from the dead or the divine. That's when she gave Alsarius a hard look.
By the way,
Alsarius, they are theocracy. They're probably disrupting the trade lines in some way. She
it
probably
says
sees them as religious nutcases.
Yeah, Alaris.
it says Nirmathas above Alsarius, by the way. Just letting you know.
Nirmathas above Alsarius.
Yeah, where the countries
okay.
where they
I forgot to add. Yeah, fix that. So Lunayaga and Alaris Antoros, roll me a society check.
Society.
Oh, they're demanding tributes. So they are money grabbing religious nutcases. So
Antoros, you remember someone talked, maybe it was Chlorint or maybe it was Dalamian who mentioned that Chalsa Rove is known for her crusade against the faith barges of the living god.
Tals who?
Chalsa Rove. Oh. Chalsa.
Druma.
Oh, her face was covering her name, sorry.
Did you say faith barges?
Faith barges, yeah.
Yeah, they're stopping ships and preaching God, so grabbing money for safe passage, I'm guessing. Stuff like that.
So Druma does not like Razmiran.
Yeah.
But they were not the ones at war. That was Maltun and Nirmathas.
Yeah.
Yes, Walder and Aromina.
Chalzarov signs the declaration of intent lying on the table, and then she goes and sits down. The declaration of intent is a document everybody has to sign to show their will to the negotiations and swear themselves to secrecy. Then it's Multoon's turn. What's his name? Walder. Here you go. Walder Resket.
Oh, military assholes.
He is clad in full military dress, medals polished and posture rigid. Walder Resket looks every inch the career commander. His gaze is direct, disciplined, and sharp, and he speaks with assured authority. This is a man forged in war. He walks up stands in front of the table, clacks his heels together. I am General Lord Walder Resket of Multoon. I want to congratulate you on your victory on Lantana Beach. I hear you fought well. Our just war against rebellious separatists have shaped my nation and made us disciplined and strong. Our navy commands Lake Encarthan. The Whispering Tyrant has yet to launch a fleet that we cannot sink. We will sign the declaration of intent, and Multoon's powerful navy will make sure these waters are safe. And let's see. Roll me a perception check, everybody.
I assumed open again, but
it's open. It's no problem.
Oof. Damn.
Yeah. So all of you notice this. As General Resket speaks, he makes sure to systematically turn his attention toward every table to address the other delegates, except Nirmatas, who he ignores.
Ooh.
You also, Ras, you also pick up a cue that this is not a man who is known for waiting. You expect that you should probably be very smart to talk to him first.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't like the tree huggers.
Yeah, so he's impatient then, I guess, and reckless.
All right.
No way.
He is known to be first in line, not second or last.
Yeah.
And he clicks his heels together, bows, and walks over to the table and signs the declaration.
Yeah, the Nirmatans, they are like doing guerrilla warfare. He probably finds it very distasteful and dishonorable way of fighting.
Okay, let's do Nirmatas. Aromina Yaskon.
Oh, that's a tree hugger, all right.
Yeah, tree hugger.
Hippie.
Practical in dress and posture, Aromina Yaskon carries herself with grounded confidence rather than courtly polish. Her clothing favors function over ornament, and her steady eyes scan the room as though gauging the terrain in front of her. I am Aromina Yaskon, speaker of the heart, from the free city of Tamran. I cannot claim to speak for every town and village in Nirmatas, but I know my people. We are well acquainted with invaders, and we are very good at sending them home. Tarbafon will find no welcome in our forests, and we will do whatever it takes to stop him. I also carry the full support of the Forest Marshal of Fangwood. Can everybody roll me a perception?
Perception. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is not a difficult check. It's essentially common knowledge that Nirmatas and Multoon are currently at war after a period of increased hostility against each other. You also know that the Knights of the Everflame is a newly formed order in the northern Nirmatas that is dedicated to stopping the advance of undead from the now haunted Gravelands. And it's funny because all of you picked up that she put pressure on the free cities of Tamran when she spoke. And you can see that Walder Resket is not looking at her at all. He's like studying his nails or something. Now, let's see. Gorion the Glad's Last Wall. Broad-shouldered and tusked, yet dressed in well-tailoring clothing over practical leather armor, Gorion the Glad exudes warmth and steady strength. His smile is easy and genuine, but his eyes carries a sadness. I am Gorion the Glad, emissary of the shining sentinels of Last Wall. Yes, Last Wall fell, but we were the first to stand against the Whispering Tyrant, and we are still standing. We have lost our kingdom, but not our oaths. Any who raise blade or spell against Tar-Bafon will find us beside them. You did well at Lantana Beach. The dead were driven back because of you. For that, you have my thanks. If you ever find yourself in need of a cause worth bleeding for, the Knights of Last Wall are always seeking sharp blades and warm hearts. He bows to you. He walks up to the table and he signed the Declaration of Intent. Roll me a perception check.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh my god.
I feel like that's fitting because I'm like part of the Last Wall now.
Yeah, that's cool. So, Gorion seems to be distracted by Clavance, the delegate from Ustalav. He seems concerned about his fellow delegate's health. And Alaris, you notice that you detect a subtle trace of anger in his expression when he looks at Ustalav, Clavance from Ustalav.
Oh,
Vampire.
Okay, let's do Ustalav. Clavance Ordranti. Shockingly pale and gaunt, Clavance Ordranti moves with quiet, deliberate precision. His impeccably tailored dark suit contrasts his pale complexion, giving him an almost funeral elegance. When he speaks, it's with a subtle disdain. I am Clavance Ordranti of Ustalav. My homeland is intimately familiar with the Whispering Tyrant, and we have no desire to revisit the old ways. My uncle will consider any arrangement that secures Ustalav's rightful place in this region. Stability is preferable to subjugation. You have chosen a difficult task. If you intend to bring this rabble into accord, he looks at everybody, you will require more than courage. He doesn't bow, he just go back and sign the declaration, return to his desk, throws his feet up on the table, and holds out a goblet. And an assistant come pouring him wine. And he already looks bored. Roll me a perception check.
He has big, massive fangs poking out his fucking lips.
Yeah.
He has several vials of blood on him.
Let's see, yeah. All of you. Clavance is clearly the youngest of the delegates and appears to be the least experienced in the politics in this room. Did any of you crit? No. Okay. Let's.
I rolled 19.
It's a 39. It's not a.
Then I should have failed. If or didn't crit?
The DC is 20.
Raz. But then...
Did anyone get 40? Oh, so of course it's 30. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
What am I thinking about? Okay, so so all 3 of you critted. Let's see. Yeah, so he looks pretty bored by the entire thing. You also remember when talking about the emissaries that the Lamian mentioned that Clavan is indeed one of the youngest nephews of Prince Eduardo Ordranti III. Let's see. Let's do Rasmiran. Alsarius.
Not creepy at all.
Alsarius is masked in the serene, expressionless visage of Rasmir, the god Rasmir, and robed in ceremonial finery. His voice flows smoothly from behind the mask, formal and sermon-like, each phrase carefully measured. He carries himself as both priest and envoy, while never quite revealing the man beneath the living god's symbol. Honored emissaries, what a most auspicious gathering. On behalf of the living god, I thank Kaionin for his gracious hospitality. I am Alsarius, priest of the 13th step, mask of Rasmir. There are at present no hostilities between the living god and the one you call the Whispering Tyrant. Yet know this, the living god is no friend to death. He desires peace, prosperity, and order. He watches over the people of Lake Encarthan with boundless benevolence. And in that love, he will not permit this threat to flourish unchecked. Through steadfast devotion, we shall demonstrate that love. May Rasmir's wisdom guide us all. He bows deeply and goes over to the table and signs the declaration. Can everybody roll me a perception check?
Hey. Oh shit.
Oh my god. Those rolls.
Is the DC 20 for everyone? For
This
all
is
the rolls?
32 for this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Did everyone roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Alarius, Lunayaga, and Ras. You find Alsarius very hard to read because of his mask. But because you succeeded, critted, you can roll me a society check as well. Alarius, Lunayaga, and Ras.
I critted? I thought it was 32.
No, if you succeed, sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
society check. Oh.
Oh my
Alarius,
goodness.
Lunayaga,
Wow.
and Ras.
No, 5.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Raz needs high roll on
Ooh.
this one.
Nice. 31. Ras did the rest.
Ras, it was late that last night when you mentioned, you remember something the Lamian told you about Alsarius. You know that he's from the town of Ser to the north, and he's a relatively high-ranking priest in the Church of Rasmir. The rest of you...
High-ranking priest?
High-ranking priest in the... Yeah.
In the Church of Rasmir?
Yeah. Let's see. So, after the introduction concludes, I think that's everybody, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. After the introductions conclude, the Lamian informs the delegates of their schedule for the next several days. The 3 next days are set aside for small council. So you will meet with 2 of the delegates each day. One before lunch and one after lunch. And there will also be a special event or celebration each night to give the delegates a chance to form closer bonds with their new allies.
Just a quick question. You said the town of Ser?
Ser, ja.
S-E-R.
X-E-R.
Okay.
She says that refreshments will be served at the estate gardens at your estate, Lunayaga. She also says that there's a long day ahead and everyone should take the opportunity to get some rest. And then the delegates are taken back to the estate. And that's it for the opening ceremony. So the emissaries leave, and you are left sitting here, thinking, pondering about what you have seen. What do you think? Dalamian walks over to you and says, "Well, what do you think?"
I guess we have our work cut out for us.
Yeah. So
there's a lot of bad blood between some of these.
Yeah. So Chalzo didn't like the emissary from Rasmirin. Molthun and Nimrathas, of course, are against each other. And the emissary for Last Wall is angry at the Ustalav emissary. If I remember correctly. Unless I missed something as well.
Probably because Ustalav was ruled by the necromancer. Was that right?
Yeah.
Oh.
And
okay.
They were probably part of the offensive that perhaps broke Last Wall.
Ustalav were taken by the Tarbafon twice actually.
Yeah.
And Last Wall got it back from like doing a raid or whatever it was called.
So here's the story. So Ustalav was taken by Tarbafon and everybody enslaved in that land twice. But then when Aroden killed Tarbafon, they got their land back. But it has always been a dark and gothic dystopian land after that. Then the Lich King Tarbafon, the Whispering Tyrant, took Last Wall, and now undeads rule that land, which is now called the Grave Lands.
Yeah, but it says in the information on the Ustalav nation, it says once, Ustalav is a land for hard by its past. Centuries ago, it fell under the dominion of Tarbafon, and then whose and the legion turns the nation into rolling graves and terror. Though Last Wall's crusades reclaimed it long ago, the scars remain. Was that the first time? I guess when they lit. One of those. Okay.
There's still, I guess, Ustalav is still dabbling in necromancy and the dark arts. So I guess the Last Wall guys are very skeptical because of that.
Absolutely.
Maybe, yeah.
Which is understandable, I think.
Yeah. They still haven't recovered fully by the atrocities done by the Whispering Tyrant.
Yeah. So I feel like we should do Daruma and Last Wall on the first day. Ustalav and Molthun. No, sorry. Druma and Molthun. Or Molthun, Druma. Because the general guy didn't like being second.
Shouldn't we do Maltoon first? Because
because the general didn't like being picked second or third.
He wants to be first. He doesn't like waiting.
Yeah.
Okay,
Molthun.
So I'm setting out Small Council 1, Molthun.
Yes.
Who's the second?
Maybe Druma or Last Wall? Because apparently Druma or Last Wall didn't have any issues with Molthun. Or I guess Rasmirin and Ustalav didn't as well, but
we need to figure out this thing with the Druma and the religious nutcases, you know.
Rasmussen, yes.
Because they have some things that they need, because the Roma is doing a lot of import-export stuff, and the priests are probably stopping a lot of the barges and grabbing a lot of money, and probably some unresolved issues there.
I would say start with Malthun and Druma, because if somebody is complaining about why we are starting with those and not them, we can just say, no, we just started on the left side and started with the first two. And then go in that direction. It's not about who is the best. We just started on one side, and
yeah. And then I guess we can do Malthun, Druma 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Nirmathas 3, Last Wall 4, Ustalav 5, and Rasmussen 6.
So Council 3, Nirmathas, Council 4.
Last Wall.
Last Wall. Okay. And then 5 and 6.
Ustalav and Rasmussen.
Ustalav and Rasmussen at the end.
Everybody agree on that, or any other ideas?
No, I think Malthun is probably perhaps the easiest one, because he's got a big ego. We just have to tend to it. They are big, strong, and rule the seas, and as long as we
I wanted to float something with you guys, literally. What if we use this one to scout around a little bit, try to see who is talking to who, see if we can do some pre-scouting on the people around here and gather some information. Because this one I can run the whole fucking day. You know, it's not it's not a small spell that I can that Morten was talking about. I can actually have it running. And I can maybe figure out who's talking to who is, you know, not talking to who, and kind of get some other insights too.
Yeah. It can't be found at all.
Well, it's invisible and it's floating around. It could be belonging to anybody, because so yeah, if somebody sees it, I can just dispel it.
Yeah. Because someone might have like senses to see invisible shit or something.
Yeah. I mean,
might ruin the.
But it's not listening in. It can't listen to conversations. It can only see. In other words, I can only see who is with who is scoff. Just facial expressions, actions, shit like that. But it's not listening in. I wish it could, but it can't.
Oh, okay. I thought you could listen as well, but no. Okay.
No, I wish.
If this is detected, this entire talk is blown apart immediately.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, Dalamian agrees that if you use spells like charm or suggestion or any spells like that,
of course not.
And they are aware of it, they will probably leave the council.
No, of course that would not be. That's a given.
Yeah.
I can just use my regular charm.
Monkey charm.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, I don't see. Is there any other reason why we would prioritize the other? I don't see that being the case. Is there somebody we might need more time figuring out, for example? But then exactly. But we are doing those at the end anyways, right? So
yeah. We can use the party or whatever to figure out Rasmussen and the other people that we haven't done yet.
Yeah, and I mean Ustalav, he was bored and just not all that taking it seriously anyway. So it's okay that those two are taken in the end, anyways. I think.
Yeah.
And we can perhaps try to strike up a one-on-one conversation with whichever one of us, fits the bill the most. Like perhaps Alaris, who looks like the warrior type, should talk to Multhun.
Well, it depends on how this is going to be working. Is everybody going to try to talk to everybody? Is that how this is supposed to play out?
We have 4 hours, so everyone can go to each and every meeting.
Yeah.
Everyone can go to each meeting.
Point.
Yeah. We don't want to split up because some of us has the checks or skills, the correct skills, and some of us don't.
That's true.
So if two people with no diplomacy or society or anything like that goes together, it's kind of fucked. So everyone should go to each and every meeting, I think.
Sure.
I was wondering if we could take a quick break. I need to grab or fill up my water bowl.
Yeah, we can take 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Morten?
Yeah.
Quick question. Unless you are leaving your spot to do something.
Okay.
So in the revamp, they changed this let's see, where is it? My oracle feat. The one that is called Whispers of Weakness. This one.
Okay.
This used to be a spell, but they changed it to a feat. So now it's just because it used to be a focus spell. Now it's not a focus spell anymore. It's just a regular feat.
Okay.
It does trigger the curse bond. In other words, if I want to in a meeting, for example, and I see that we need some not intimidation but power flex, it's not a spell. I would just use Whispers of Weakness, and basically I just start burning.
Burning down the guest house.
No, it's just me burning, taking that fire damage. Nobody else, but I have flickering flames, right? But it's not a spell. I'm not casting anything on anybody. It's just a feat that I trigger that does give me curse bound and will trigger my curse. But I'm not casting anything on anybody. It's not a spell.
You also come to understand its movements, gaining a +2 status bonus to your next attack roll or skill check made as a part of an attack action, maybe a trip or something.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be using it for an attack. Basically, just do that here. A potential thing I could have done, which I won't, but it does trigger my curse. Which makes me start burning and taking persistent fire damage.
Yeah, so you're basically not looking for a mechanical bonus. You just want to, maybe if you want to intimidate, I will give you a +1
That's my point.
Something.
It's just a way to, in case one of these needs to be intimidated as part of the conversation, I could just trigger that one. I wouldn't be casting a spell on anybody. That's just
make sure that you are not sitting in one of the deep couches when you're activating this. The entire ship burns down.
That would backfire.
Yeah, I will probably give you a +1 or something of that.
All right, just to, so that I have...
occasion, maybe. We'll see how they react if you do that.
Yeah, no. It's just another tool in the toolbox that may or may not be used. That's just my point.
No problem. No problem. I'll go toilet trip and filling up water. Be right back. Anyone here? Here?
Yes.
Hey, I've never done an influence encounter. Gonna be interesting to use the subsystem Pathfinder. It's funny that they have a system for the organized system for this kind of influence encounter.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. Well, me with my charisma, I probably should just keep my mouth shut.
Well, there's a lot of different checks you can use, not only charisma for influence. Maybe if you talk about like discipline and soldiers, you can maybe use, athletics. When you're talking about physics and training of soldiers, that could be an influence check,
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
so,
I probably focus too much on charisma.
Yeah.
Of course, if I'm talking to a soldier, he doesn't give a shit whether I'm charismatic or not, perhaps. But if I can speak, a soldier's language, and there's not much charisma in that, really.
Yeah.
So that's structure and discipline and file and rank,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Let's see if I can find some music here.
Of course, I'm a small fluffy monkey who doesn't even wear a dagger, so I don't know how much respect I can get from, a general.
It's gonna be fun. Never done this influence encounter before, so I'm a bit curious to see how it works.
Yeah, perhaps we will start the war, not end it.
It's always a probability.
It'll probably turn into a war, but as long as everybody's united,
Yeah. Let's
it's
see.
like the Mass Effect games. Have you played them?
Yeah, I've played.
Those are the best.
Yeah, great. The way you have to talk to the different species, get them on your side, and then at the end, everybody's working together.
It's really cool.
Now I'm just looking forward to Crimson Desert.
Yeah, I'm curious
Is
about
it going to be
that.
as good? Yeah, can it be as good as it seems? I don't know.
I'd like to. This is the next day when we're having the meeting with Maltoon.
Yeah.
I'm going to. On my uniform, I want to add sorrow band, like black, with Gorm's symbol.
Oh.
Like I'm. What do you call it when you're grieving somebody's a grieving band with Gorm's because one of their religions is Gorm, so they're probably steeped in and I have issues with that too because
yeah.
And I used to be a Gorm priest, which I have the shard here, so might be able to delve into something there, maybe.
Yeah.
It's one of their religions.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't know you're the one that killed Gorm.
It wasn't me, I'm innocent.
All right.
What they all say.
Let's just fast forward to the next day.
Hello?
Hey. It's the 25th of Lamachan, 8 o'clock, when you are preparing to visit Walder Resket. Let's see.
I didn't miss anything, or?
No, just talking crap.
Okay.
Let's see here. As introductions, small councils. Okay. Let's do Maltoon. Okay. Maltoon. There's Maltoon. Okay. Sorry, just fixing some stuff here. There you go. Okay, so you enter the guest lodge where Walder Resket is waiting for you. I want you to click the green button on the top of the screen to open the subsystems.
It doesn't work.
It didn't? Okay, click the button on your hotbar then.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. All right. So, Walder Resket, let's start this event. Do you see, if you go into the influence button, the green one, do you see Walder Resket?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, click on him. First of all,
He's already open.
Hmm?
All right. He was already open.
Okay, so he looks satisfied because you have come to him first. So I'm going to give you 4 influence points already as a starter. Let's see. Okay. And he rises. He has his impeccable uniform on, and he rises and says, "Welcome. Sit down."
Thank you.
I am very
Thank you for having
satisfied
us.
that you have come to me first. I didn't expect any less. Now,
Of course.
let's talk.
Let's.
First, I want to make it perfectly clear that including Nirmatas in any of the articles is a non-starter.
I see. Is there? I mean, okay.
So
Was that that was a full stop?
okay, so here's what it says. I am willing to sign Article 3 as long as at least 3 other non-Nirmatas delegates do so as well. And I will agree to sign Article 1 as long as Nirmatas is not included in the Alliance as a separate entity. I will also agree to buy goods from Druma as long as their markup is 10% or less. Do you see that green I opened for you?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So here's what we are going to do. You have 4 hours, and these 4 hours are divided in 2. So you have 2 rounds of 2 hours each to talk to him. So each of you can do the following. You can either roll one of the discovery checks at the top. Let's say that if Luna Yaga rolls society and succeed, then I will show you what skill you can try to influence him with. So to gain influence, you can either, each turn you can do the following. Either one of you rolls a discovery check. Do you see them at the top?
Yeah.
Okay. So one of you can roll a discovery, sharing it with the entire team. Then, if you succeed on that, I will show you what skills, which is good or bad to influence him with. Let's see. I'm going to show you this discover in the chat so you can. So this is basically the discovery check. You watch or study Walder Resket to learn more about him as you talk. So the discussion will go back and forth here during those 2 hours. And during those 2 hours, one of you can roll a discovery check and share it with the rest of the group. The discovery check, if it's a success, then you can choose one of the following. You learn which skill can be used to influence the NPC, which has the lowest DC. You can learn one of his personal biases or his resistances or his weakness. If you fail, you learn no information. And if it's a crit success, you get 2. So,
Okay.
and there's another thing here called influence. And this is where you gain influence points with this person. Let's say Luna Yaga figure out that maybe nature has a very low DC. So if you talk to this person about nature or stuff like that, then you can try and influence using nature to try to influence him and see if you can get points.
Okay.
So let's do the first 2 hours. Who wants to start with something? You can also, of course, gain influence by talking to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Who wants to start?
Well, perception. When are we going to
Nothing
start?
good about this guy.
So to begin with, you can either try a discovery check. You can talk to him about stuff to try to gain influence, or basically try a random skill to try to influence him.
No, but I think my perception is really high, so I should probably try to discover something.
Yeah.
Okay, Raz. So you start. You doing your thing in these 2 first hours. Do a perception check. Just click on in the discovery. Ooh, that's a success. So what do you want to know? Choose one of the following. You learn with skill that can influence the NPC, which has the lowest DC. Or you can learn one of his personal biases, or one of his resistances, or weaknesses.
Lowest DC.
Okay, so by talking to him during these 2 hours, you realize that warfare lore or sailing lore would be a very good thing to try to gain his influence.
Yeah, nothing I know about anything about.
Same. But is scribing? I can't use scribing lore. No.
Well, you can always try to use scribing lore, but you don't know if it's easy to influence him with talking about scribing and stuff like that.
But I only have one thing I could find out about, right?
But you have one turn the last 2 hours. But let's do it in order first. Who wants to go next? You know that he is willing to sign Article 3 as long as 3 other non-Nirmatas delegates do that as well. He agrees to sign Article 1 as long as Nirmatas is not included in the alliance. And he agrees to buy provisions and stuff like from Druma as long as their markup is 10% or less.
Quick question. I don't understand how this would help us in knowing this, how that would help us in any of our skills now. That's okay. I understand this, but and how we can use that in maybe in the talks with the other ones. But I don't understand how we can use this to influence what he's saying now.
Well, this is his stance at the current situation.
Right. Yeah, that's fine. I get it. But then the question is okay. But how are we meant to be using this one further in this conversation?
You can talk to him later at some point.
All right. Okay.
Maybe if you talk to Druma and try to get her to sell.
Yeah, and that I get. I just didn't understand. I didn't think thought maybe. Okay, never mind. Oh yes, no. I understand how we use it further.
Yeah. You can, if you talk to Druma or Nirmatas later, you can. The information will float freely based on.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, based on you. So, who want to go next?
I can do another discovery.
Okay.
With perception.
Okay. Just click that perception.
So we can't do...
would that be smart though? Because if nobody else has warfare lore, maybe it would be better if you were using warfare lore. Don't you have that?
No.
Ah, okay, then never mind.
Do I? No.
Since you're a champion and stuff. It's under lore skills.
He doesn't have it.
I never added anything for lore skills, but I'm looking at my lore in my path builder, and I have scribing and undead. I don't.
Probably because of your background or something.
That's true. Yeah.
So what do you want to do, Alaris? Do you want to try to figure out how you can influence him more, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
okay.
think so.
Then roll me that perception check.
I don't have any of the lore skills or society. I only have perception. But you can't hero point this. It's hidden.
You can hero point this as long as you have.
But you
hero.
wouldn't. But you wouldn't know what you got then. It's hidden.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I can reveal this to everyone.
There is that.
So we would have to know what it is to be able to use our.
Yeah,
hero
but
points.
I can say if you fail or.
Okay.
If I say you learn nothing, then you can hero point it.
Yeah, but then what if we crit fail then? Because we have still choose one. But we wouldn't know that's correct.
Let's roll
That's
it
correct.
openly. It's okay.
Yeah.
I will
So
reveal
roll
it.
mode. Okay, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a hero point.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
So unfortunately, you're not picking up on anything.
Jesus.
Oof.
4 and 2.
Yeah. Who's next? Antoros, Lunayaga. Remember, you can also try to talk to him, and I will figure out if it's a success or not. Then I'm basing most of the things you say on his weaknesses and resistances, maybe. Antoros or Lunayaga.
I don't have anything that's good against his rolls right now. Because we need to roll a warfare lore, sailing lore, society, or perception check to figure out more skills we can influence him with.
Yeah.
Yes. Or weaknesses, resistances, or immunities. Yeah. Biases. Yeah. But I was wondering if we end it here right now, so everyone can join the next round. To have, like, because Cithril can't roll at all now, and she has pretty good society.
She can join next time anyway.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it's
I should
8
go
p.m.
pick her up actually. So.
Yeah, but let's finish this turn.
Okay, this round.
I can
Okay.
roll a perception check for discovery.
You can roll for her if you want to, or I can do it.
Sure. She has a society thing she can roll.
But let's do you first, Antoros, or should you Cithril go first?
She should go first. She's better.
And she want to roll what?
Society.
Okay, so she is rolling society. Oh, okay, I forgot to click. Anyway, that's not good. That's a 3.
She probably wants to re-roll that.
Yeah, hero point again.
My god.
Oh!
My
Oh,
god. So that's a crit
Nice.
success.
hot damn.
That's two things we can know.
Yeah.
That's max usage of hero point.
So we already know the lowest DC of everything. There's no more lowest DC.
There are more skills.
Oh, okay.
But you also had what he burned for, what he and stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
Weakness
biases,
and resistance.
Yeah, and biases. Personal biases.
Yeah. So, yeah. Weakness, resistance, or let's see.
What does it mean with weaknesses and resistances? Like poison and.
If you talk to them about something, they can be especially resistant against that. Maybe they're, you know.
But you're still talking about the skills here, right?
No, I'm talking about if you say the wrong
Character
thing.
traits.
If you say the wrong thing, you will get minuses. If you say the correct things which they like, which are basically weaknesses, then you get a plus on checks.
All right.
So if you like cars and I'm talking to you about cars, I will get a
but
plus.
I'm saying is in that case. So say for example, in this case, he says he has issues with Nirmatas, right? So at that point, we would say, we promise that we will not include Nirmatas if we free float it, right? That would possibly give us an influence point. Is that what you're saying?
Or a bonus on checks. Depends. It will give you some sort of what do you call it? Leeway or bonus or.
Yeah, but that would be so in that case that would, instead of me rolling something, that would be my action, but I would be promising to some, because I'm wondering how this is supposed to be working, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let me say, if a person has a weakness and you talk to him about this weakness which you have discovered, then
as opposed to rolling a skill check,
then you will get a plus. You will get circumstance bonuses to your influence checks. If you talk about something he hates, then you will get minus a lot of points on influence checks.
Right. So you would say, I want to talk to him about blah 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 blah, and then you roll a society check or whatever, and you get pluses or minus depending on his weakness and resistance. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What's his weakness? You know, if you talk to a priest about little boys, you know, that's a weak spot for them. They love to talk about that.
Maybe.
Okay, so what are you choosing then, Antas? Or Citra?
Citra needs to
crit success.
Show some more influence skills.
Okay, so you can choose 2 of the options in the success part. So
perhaps find about weakness. What you really like to talk about.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, so after talking to him, Citra realized that was a weakness?
Influence and weaknesses.
Yeah, right. There's no influence. It's just weakness and resistance for this guy. So, if you refer to Nirmatas as rebels, or otherwise deferring to Multoon's view of the region, makes Walder a bit more agreeable. So, if one of you, can you see the weaknesses?
Yeah.
So if you talk about that, you will get +1 on your circumstance bonus to influence him. Maybe if you talk about warfare lore or something, and something concerning if you're referring to Nirmatas as rebels during that warfare lore, then you will get a +1, if you catch my drift.
Because you said that PC's next influence check. So if everybody is referring to it, then everybody will get it on the next influence?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you refer to Nirmatas as rebels, or is positive about Multoon's view of the region, that makes Walder agreeable and gives you +1 on the influence check.
All right.
You have one more thing to reveal about this cover. You crit succeeded on that check.
Yeah, try to find go for. Can we choose another weakness, or do, for instance, resistance?
Resistance. He only has one weakness.
Okay, resistance.
Okay.
Something
so
we really shouldn't.
only have one weakness?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only one thing per thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. What that
so we can. So we can.
Really shouldn't talk about.
Do you want to reveal resistances?
Yeah.
Anyone who mentions Nirmatas as a nation or openly supports it causes greatly irritates Walder, causing them to take a -4 circumstance penalty on their next check to influence.
Okay.
But so the only thing we can use to influence him is by talking to him, or use warfare lore or sailing lore.
For now. You can of course do more discovery checks because there are more influence skills you haven't found.
Oh, okay.
So he's like the Empire, and the Mountains are rebel scum.
Yeah, basically.
From the shadows. They are fighting dirty.
That's right.
Guerrilla warfare, and he hates that because he likes
Antoros,
to fight as a man.
Have you rolled Antoros this turn?
I haven't.
No.
But how is the war going? How is their war going?
If you ask him.
No, I'm not asking him. I'm asking as in like general knowledge.
Roll me a society check.
Boom.
Oof.
You're not certain about that.
Guess I'll just be paying attention to everyone talking.
Hmm.
Oh.
Okay, nice. I'm gonna reveal it. So that's a success. What do you want to know? An influence skill?
Skill then, I guess.
Yeah. Society, DC 28.
Okay, nice.
Do you see the DCs here?
No,
Okay.
only the roll.
Yeah. So the top left are the lowest, and then they go to the right.
Okay, so warfare lore is the lowest, sailing
Yeah.
lore,
Highest.
and warfare lore is the
Well, it's
highest.
the lowest DC, but it's the highest
Yeah.
chance of.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really likes to talk about warfare.
Yeah, he does. And who haven't rolled here now? Lunayaga.
Lunyaga. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't rolled. I guess I roll for another influence skill.
Okay, you're trying to influence him.
No, to get another influence skill.
Oh, okay.
Probably. Discovery check? No?
Yeah. Discovery check. What are you using? Society or... And always remember, the lowest DC is always to the left. Top left.
Yeah.
And then it gets higher to the right side.
The only thing I can roll with is perception.
Yeah, do it.
That's the only thing I can roll.
Yeah.
And it's hidden roll.
Yeah, just click it. Turn off hidden if you can. Okay, I can do it for you. So, do you want to hero point that?
You didn't. You go and click on the perception roll.
No,
and
it's
it's
okay.
Discovery.
He has rolled and it's a failure.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you want to hero point it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
My last hero point.
Hmm. No, it's a failure.
Nope, I don't learn anything.
No. So everybody has spent their 2 first hours talking to him about stuff. You got some initial influence points. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. And round 2 starts of the influence. And you all have one thing you can do.
Yeah, but I guess we end here though.
Yeah, I want to finish Walder at least.
But we're missing out on good rolls.
I'll roll for a Citril.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just that evil wench is not here.
Okay, so what are we doing now in the second?
The same thing. You can either try to influence him by using influence skills, or talk to him to gain influence.
So, question about the system. Influence 4.
Yeah.
Then he agrees to sign out Article 1 as long as Nimraz is not included. Can we just talk to him and say that, oh, that's a bad idea, you should be doing this?
You can say whatever you like to him.
Yeah, but is it like at Influence 6 he agrees to sign Article 1 with Nimraz?
Maybe.
As an example.
Yeah, maybe.
But is that the system?
Well, it's as you gain higher influence points, you will open up more options, and he will be more agreeable to things.
Yeah. So the more
I'm not giving you how many points you need.
I'm not asking how many points I need. I'm asking how the system works. Because if
exactly, me too.
Argue against his points in influence 4, my arguments won't do anything because his influence is 4. So it's like influence 4 equals these things. But if we instead increase the influence to 8, then his points in the thing will change automatically.
Well,
even though I haven't argued against them. If
there's
that makes sense.
There's 2 ways to get influence, either by using the influence skills or talking to him. So I will give you either a success or critical success if you talk to him based on what you're saying.
But do we need
But
to,
that
if
is-
I talk to him, do I need to make a roll
No.
then as
No.
well? No? As long as you so sort of, okay, he likes what he's hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay, but that will increase his influence
Yes.
number,
Yes.
which will okay.
Make him more
Yeah.
agreeable.
Yeah. You need to say what he wants to hear. And now we know what we doesn't want to hear, and we know a little bit of what he really wants to hear.
So if you don't have the
But
words,
easy.
you can use your dice on influence skill, or if you're very good to talk, if you're a talker, then you can try to talk to him. And I will decide how many influence points you get from that.
I go first maybe with discovery check for more influence skills because I can't roll anything
Okay,
for him.
roll me the perception check.
Oh, I forgot to turn off hidden.
Yeah, it's okay. So, what do you want to know?
More influence skills, because we already know all of his weaknesses and resistances. We already know. Oh no, we don't.
Diplomacy.
Okay, yeah. We don't know his personal biases, do we?
So diplomacy is the last influence skill.
Is
But we don't-
penalties something we can learn? What is penalties?
Weakness.
Personal bias?
Resist.
Well, what
At the very bottom it says
penalties?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he doesn't have any. They don't have any of these guys.
But we don't know one of his personal biases, do we?
No.
No. Okay, yeah. No, but we know we got the diplomacy at least.
Mm.
Well, I think talking to him should be quite simple because he's through and through, a warrior, a general lord, and he doesn't like the mountains probably because the way they fight, the way they live. They're a bunch of tree huggers, and as long as we light up underneath that, he should be okay. Should be easy to deal with.
Who goes next? You will get the chance to talk to them later at these events in the afternoon as well. Later.
That can also increase influence points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I guess we can't roll anymore now, can we?
Not
We don't
any
know personal
discoveries.
biases.
Well, I
Yeah,
want
personal bias. We don't know personal bias yet.
No?
Just to let you know that personal biases, it says that in the text, but they don't have any. It doesn't.
It's the weaknesses and resistances, I imagine, is what they mean by bias.
You have figured out
Oh,
everything
okay.
you need to know, which can influence
Okay.
this
Yeah.
guy.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Okay, what next?
So now
Oh.
it's about trying to sway him.
Yeah.
Yes, raise influence points.
Yep.
So I want to talk to him about where I come from, which is a hard coastal country, mountains. Certainly not a lot of forests, and I feel maybe people from the forests, like those rebels from Nirmatas, are a bit soft and therefore not hard enough on evil and things that corrupt your countries, right? So basically diplomacy and using that Nirmatas as rebels part in my
Okay.
us who's coming from a hard, tough country, and those weaklings from the forest areas.
Very cool. So, okay, do you want to roll diplomacy or? Are you
Yeah, either that is society or diplomacy. What do you think?
Society has a lower DC.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it goes from left to right on the number
really?
of DC. So the
really?
lowest DC is warfare. Next one is sailing. Next one society and diplomacy. So
okay. I
you
didn't know
said
that.
society was 28. Yeah.
Yeah, but I have 17 in diplomacy and 13 in 14 in society. So
Do we know the diplomacy DC?
Not really.
Probably 28, 30 or something, probably around there. And society is probably
Society's No, society is 28. Yeah, 28.
Yeah.
That's
diplomacy
what.
is probably 30. And warfare is probably like 20, 22 or something, I'm guessing.
So
Something
12,
like
I need to roll 12 on diplomacy if I have 17, and I have 14 in society. How much would I have to roll on society
14.
then?
Society is 28.
So I should do diplomacy then, if it's 30.
And you get a +1, correct?
Yeah, +1.
Right. All right,
So
I'll do
13.
I'll do diplomacy.
But diplomacy is the hardest one.
Yeah.
But if that's 30, then I still need to roll less on diplomacy than society because I have only 14 on society.
Well, we don't
Yep.
know that diplomacy is 30. We
Oh.
just assume that because society is 28.
Yeah. And I'm assuming. By the way, does my Gorham thing enable me to use Exhort the Faithful?
Yes.
Woohoo! All right.
I'll allow that.
That's 19 then.
Oof.
Of course, I'm going to use hero point.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Is it possible?
So that's a
Do you
20.
have
The
an-
DC is actually 30, so that's a critical failure. So
-2 influence.
you lose 1 influence
give
point
up.
with him.
Oh, 1. Okay.
You he doesn't believe you. He sees through your lies. So who
Oof.
goes next? Who goes next?
I can go.
Antoros, okay. What do you want to do?
I would like to discuss with him.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to say that a brilliant general as himself. I was wondering if he had ever considered the risk of having to fight on 2 fronts. A situation where the Whispering Tyrant would invade his great nation. The rebels in Nimrath would realize this and put on another attack. So I think it's in the best interest of the good general to sign this alliance, which, as written, would be torn apart at the end of the Whispering Tyrant, and you can go back to your great conquest after the Whispering Tyrant has been dealt with.
He says that your words are wise, but he also reminds you that Nirmata, or he doesn't say Nirmata, he says that the rebels have not once tried to cross the border, and they are well capable of defending their own borders against the scum, but they never leave their forests, and they use cowardly tactics to attack his soldiers when they enter the forests. But he agrees that your words are wise, and I will give you an influence point for that.
Oh, nice.
Lunayaga.
Can I use... well, I don't have sailing lore, but I was basically raised on a ship.
Actually,
can I use some other skill instead?
I will let you use sailing lore. So you can just... I will give you a sailing lore, Lunayaga, because it's... you should probably have that.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that, since I'm like I said, raised on a ship.
Yeah, so I gave you a sailing lore here now.
Yeah, I still don't have a lot in it, so I lost another skill.
Yeah, it said it was empty. I'm not sure what.
I had another skill there.
Oh, because it said it had the word new skill. New lore skill.
I had a skill there.
Do you remember what it was?
God damn it.
Okay. Anyway, we'll figure that out later. You can use sailing lore if you want to.
Yeah, but I was wondering if I could use, talking about, being on a ship, fighting on a ship, if I could use another skill other than sailing lore, but instead of sailing lore, for instance.
Do you have any suggestions?
Perhaps survival.
How do you want to frame this?
Because I want to talk to him about. I want to understand that as a general lord, of a great army, he's used to fighting honorably, but we are now up against an enemy that will not fight honorably. I tell him that I might not look the part, but I was raised on a ship and we did a lot of fighting. And it was always, man-to-man combat. You always had to look your enemy in the eye. And the way these his neighbors, the rebels, the way they're fighting, I find it personally distasteful way of waging war. But in a war like this, we need that as well. Because we are fighting an enemy that will not fight honorably. We need the General Lord and his armies, as the backbone of our army. That will be probably the backbone of this entire campaign. But we need the rebels that fight from the shadows, from the trees as well, if we are going to win this war together. Because that's the kind of enemy we will face. We need both of them. We need the General Lord to keep everything together, and we need the rebels that will attack our common enemy from the shadows as well.
Okay, I will let you use survival for that skill, but since you are telling him that you need the rebels, I'm going to give you a -4 penalty check on that roll. You can use survival with a -4.
No, that doesn't
but
make
I
sense.
I didn't mention them as a nation.
But you relied.
Its causes.
You needed their support.
Yeah, but
it's causes though.
Support is cause. Okay.
Yeah.
Get it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the way they fight. I don't like. I'm raised on a ship. I'm raised to looking your enemy in the eye while they're fighting them. So I find, like I said, I find the way they fight distasteful, but consider them to be cannon fodder.
Okay, I'll let you use survival with a DC 30. I'm putting up at along diplomacy on top on the DC.
Okay. Shall I roll open or?
Yeah, just roll survival.
Oh, I thought you were rolling sailing lore.
No, we wasn't rolling that.
No, I can't
okay.
use.
Oh, okay. I see.
God damn it!
Oof.
Guys, please.
Fucker.
You want to hero point it?
I don't have any hero points.
Yeah, that's a.
He was pretty heroic about his backstory with his sailing shit.
It doesn't help.
Where did you use hero points?
He spent his hero points. I don't know what.
Yep.
So
in the opening ceremony.
Listen, Walder Resket, he is irritated when you say that you need Nirmatas, and he replies that he says that the Nirmatans has nothing to offer. They have no army, they have no navy, they have nothing. They're just a bunch of tree huggers, rebellious tree huggers.
Yep, I agree.
Who's left now? Is Citril?
Citril.
Antoros, what do you? Let's.
I've discussed it. But Christian, you haven't done anything yet this turn, have you?
No, I did perception for diplomacy.
First one. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
This is off to a good start.
Yeah. Dice is.
Do influence skill society then.
Okay. Do you want to try to frame it so you get a plus or something on that?
As a great general, I'm sure he takes good pride in his victories, and consider what better victory than defeating the Whispering Tyrant.
Okay, so no pluses.
What?
Because you're not referring
Against
to
the
Nirmatas as rebels or blah blah blah.
Yeah, instead of Whispering Time, say the
or deferring
rebels.
Multoon's view of the region. Okay, if you try to catch his weakness in that, I'll give you a +1. Do you want to roll it or?
No, you can roll it.
Okay, so I'm giving you a +1. So because that's bonus.
Oh.
36, and that
should be a crit.
Society is 28, so 38
oh, no,
would
yeah,
be a
yeah,
crit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a sense in her words, Citril's words, and he's back to 4 influence points. God, that was horribly rolled by you guys.
Back to where we started. Yay.
The Farsman Glinley is keeping this fucking diplomacy on track. Everyone ever tried to sabotage this kid.
So you haven't got any further. So he is indifferent to you. He's willing to sign Article 3 as long as at least 3 other non-Nirmatas delegates do that as well. He agrees to sign Article 1 as long as Nirmatas is not included in the alliance. Article 1 is the most important article to get signed here.
Yeah.
And he agrees to buy equipment from Druma as long as the markup is 10% or less.
Now it makes sense. I didn't understand what those 3 were. You didn't specify that is what he has agreed on with this amount of influence, and the point is to get more influence because then he will agree to more.
Of course.
Now I understand what that means.
As I said.
No. I'm sorry, but anyways, that's fine. I understand it now.
Yeah.
Also, all 3 are included in influence 4.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
I thought it only was the first, and then if we got like influence 8,
no.
then we would get to the next one.
No.
Yeah,
he agrees on all these 3.
Yeah, I thought the same as Sport.
Yeah, it's because you're stupid. Nah,
we're just slow, Marius. That's all.
No. I can. Board is a smart guy, so if I thought the same as him, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
You just tell yourself that.
I'm going to end the stream here, and we can talk after about when we are going to play the next time. So take care, everybody. Thanks for watching. If you did, bye.
Bye.